Come on.
Arthur?
There we go. There we go. All right. So, anyways, the party went down here into the Ashtide district, and they talked to a Trollsch dude who's lived here for like the past like 20 odd years. Um, and he runs, although he does not own, a um, business that is that like the charcoal making business, but also apparently like it's also residential. Like he rents buildings for people to live in, um, and most of them are also like physically attached to charcoal incinerators and everything. So essentially, he offers people who are of the low income status both jobs and housing here inside of the city. He runs the business. The business is actually owned by some guy named Ustav. Uh, he is apparently the son of the late like former owner. So like his dad owned it. Like his dad was the guy who owned the place, and he employed uh, the Trolsch dude, which his name. Let me pull it out of the notes here. His name is Dougal. Um, Dougal, like think Kingpin from Marvel. He's just like a really big, heavy set dude, but like he was dressed well and all that sort of stuff. And he had maps of the like area as well as like information going back and all that sort of jazz. And he was fairly willing to like put up this information for you guys to look over. Um, and to kind of like narrow things down. But he said that the business used to be owned by Ustav's dad, whose name was Agram. They're both human. And Agram and Dougal worked with each other. Like Agram was his boss, basically, for many years. And then when Agram passed away about 4 years ago, the business went to his son Ustav, but Ustav is like sickly. He's like a I've got the tuberculosis kind of guy. So Dougal is the one who actually runs the business. But anyways, he had information, and you guys were able to like break down, as you can see here on the map, the Ashtide district into 4 distinct areas where disappearances over multiple years had occurred and whatnot, and kind of like narrowed it down over here to this location as being the most likely where things were going to continue, which showed no signs of stopping. That this is where it was probably going to go. This purple section is more of like a mixed like homes and also industrial like section. This is a more solidly industrial section, and this is a more solidly just residential district. And given all the information that you guys had pulled together, y'all figured that the purple area here would be the best to like stake out and do something. So there were some plans that were tossed around for that. But while all this was going on, June and Torque noticed that sitting over in like one of the chairs that was like next to the fireplace, because you guys are all like standing there at Dougal's desk while he's like getting out maps and paperwork and all that sort of stuff. They noticed something over there by the chairs by the fireplace, and June went over there and just casually like threw some holy water that you guys had picked up by the priest, by the way. Threw some holy water on the invisible thing, and the invisible thing ended up being a like devil attorney who was apparently just like relaxing there in the building, like warming themselves by the fire because it was like fucking cold outside. And then complained about being wet, because they had to go back out. But they were there to like talk to a client. They literally could not tell you guys who their client was or any sort of information about that. But they did say that they were there to talk to Dougal about something. that was never discussed is exactly what they were talking about. But they also were questioned on like exactly what the fuck do devil attorneys do, and they're lawyers, and they mostly basically you hire them and they will advise you on how to avoid uh, getting yourself in legal trouble both in the material universe and post-mortally. So like, if you die and then you go to you stand before Pharasma for judgment and everything, they are there to offer you legal advice on like how to like, um, avoid the worst punishments or to get the best results or whatever. Like that's what their job is. So Callie was like, I might theoretically be interested in those kinds of services. I'd like to talk to your boss, who is a higher ranked devil.
As you do.
So like, they traded contact information, and then the devil went and stood inside of the fireplace to get like dried off from the holy water before they had to like step outside and leave. But then the party left, and they decided that they were going to like two-prong attack this sort of thing. They waited until close to sundown, and then Tim disguised himself as a goofy old homeless man and started like poking around through the trash. And a couple of people were there to watch him. And then Callie decided to like poke around in another area and just pretend to be like a child who was just in the area. And while some other people were like watching them from stuff. So anyways, while Tim was being a goofball in the garbage, a couple of like regular resident people walked by, two middle-aged women with small children. They walked past, but they had like 3 kids with them, and one of those kids has a limp. And June was like, wait a minute, you can check on that, and like looked around the corner, and the kid with the limp was just gone. And the 2 adults, the kids, they just kept on fucking walking. So June like hurried over there to figure out to see if she could find any sort of like clues or anything. Noticed some odd tracks, and like signaled to like Torque to like let Tim know to then go get the rest of the crew, and all that sort of stuff. And then she jumped up on the roof, and that was the last time anybody in the party saw June
ever again.
So basically, as far as like Larry is concerned, you're over there in the alleyway watching, sitting there watching Callie, just pretending to be a regular like person and walking around, which I imagine would have been very uncomfortable for Callie because she's like trying to walk around without her helmet and it's like fucking snowing and dark out.
Yeah.
But anyways, Tim and Torque run up, alert the party like, hey, June spotted something and is giving chase like 3 blocks down. So, and they're running towards this big like warehouse building. So everybody, Callie like slaps her helmet back on, and everybody like runs towards that direction. And as you guys like are about a block away, you hear the distinct sound of Ladyfinger's gunshot going off. So you guys run up to the door of where this place is, and that is literally where we stopped last time. So you don't know where Jude is at all. No one has seen her for about 35 seconds to a minute. And the last thing that you guys did hear was her gun going off.
You also left out the best part of like the last session where Callie stole a bunch of books.
Oh yeah, Callie did also like steal a bunch of. You guys went to the library to get information. Callie noticed that there was a guarded like forbidden section and was like beelined straight for it.
Gimme.
Got her ass in there, stole a handful of books, raised the alarm, and then you guys all had to like step quickly outside before the guards realized that you were associated with it.
So yeah, we might have to we might have to leave this town pretty quickly before they put 2 and 2 together.
So yeah, that might be a thing that comes back to bite the party in the ass later. But right now, the party is currently dealing with the fact that they are down a rogue, and there is a confirmed supernatural killer on the loose. So gonna have to deal with that.
I was in NPC mode the entire time, so I'm assuming I'm like following along with you're trying to find June and all them, correct?
Yeah. Okay. So the party is now back all together again, minus June, and because Torque saw which way the Torque and June saw where the 2 ladies with the 2 kids went. Torque is making the assumption that June followed, and they came up to this building.
Gotcha.
So
that's how the blue dude is the devil Callie hired, right?
No. That's Rusi.
I was gonna ask.
Yeah, that's Rusi.
Fuzzy, if you needed me to send the one picture I had of Rusi that I drew.
I would like that. Yeah, that would be good. But at the moment, this is just an Azurkey dude warrior who's wearing
this strange
armor.
Man?
Yeah, this strangely
the blue man group we hired him for
fish man. Strangely attractive fish man over here.
I still need to do an updated version of him, but yeah, still need to update it.
Does it sound like the noise that we heard from June is coming from the place directly in front of us?
Yeah, as y'all were approaching this area, this is definitely where the gunshot came from.
Again, for shenanigans' sake, can I cast Detect Magic?
You can cast Detect Magic.
All right, bada bing, bada boom.
All right, let's see here. Detect Magic. It's just you and the party at the moment.
Damn. Well, I tried, folks.
It's just you and the party. So
is that is that after he put the ring on? Like he still has the ring on, right? The one that increases his senses, his magic sense anyway.
Well, it does quadruple the range, so he's got 120 on that range. So you know what? Let's make sure. We're talking 120 on this motherfucker. So let's do circle, snap to center.
You don't detect a goddamn thing.
Yeah, you don't detect a goddamn thing.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, that is well, I mean, would it be even magical in nature, though, is the question.
At the moment, best intel says that whatever the serial killer is, they are probably they're almost 1000% likely some sort of spirit. So they are some kind of necromantic creature, which is like a ghost. So if it's not currently manifesting in this universe, you can't detect it. You would detect it if it was actively manifesting. But at the moment, it's not. Now the question is though, like now clearly you can. Oh wait a minute! No, you can't actually. All right, never mind. Doesn't mean that.
That's a secret mouse patrol to help us later.
So I have a question here. As you guys come up to the door, is that you have, first of all, you have a long building, which is partially two-storied. The area that you guys are at is the like single-storied area. Then over in this direction, there is where it becomes a two-story building. So you're out here. You're on the streets. The streets have cleared out. One, it's dark. It's cold. Two, there was just a gunshot in a place that doesn't have guns. So
it is bailed.
So everybody else has found a shelter.
I gotcha. Can I send Brick up just like to the door to do some kind of like sniff check?
Sure.
All right, Brick, what that smell like?
Brick, what you sniff?
What that nosy do?
Uh, uh,
All right. I'm going to say that Brick can smell that there recently was people here. They smell like normal humans. He can detect faintly like the presence of at least 4 people, 4 separate individuals. Beyond that, he's not really getting anything other than that. Also, I would also go ahead and say that Brick, being an intelligent creature, does like when he gets up there and sniffs, he like nudges against the door and whatnot. The door is locked, so there's that too.
Does there seem to be any way to access this first floor from the outside other than this door?
There are no windows on this facing side.
I mean, I can technically go through the door, but
I mean, yeah, you
anybody's
can go
immediately
you can't go
it's going to be
through the
like,
door.
oh, something came through our front door.
Torque is like, hold on a second,
Yeah.
and starts like fishing through her like belt pouch and stuff.
Yeah,
She
Brick
does
step
have thieves' tools, which means she can like try to pick the lock, and she is trained at it, so she can do it. And it would be the quiet way of doing things.
I think it would be better if we could get in quietly before we started busting down doors.
All right, let me open up. Yeah, I'm going to say that Rusi's got his sword at ready and is currently standing kind of defensively next to Kelly. Torque is going to make thievery check. She has to pass 2 of these checks. The DC on this, make sure I've got it correct here. The DC.
Can Brick give some kind of aid?
Is Brick trained in thievery?
No.
I am. I'll give Torque a hand.
All right, then you can make a thievery check to give her 1 success.
Ooh.
DC 20.
Hey, there you go.
I'm gonna say Callie pulls out her 3-peak tree.
All right. Yeah, if there's any weapons or other gear or anything like that, you guys want to make sure that you've got out. Go ahead and say so. Make sure it's prepped and ready on your sheets and everything.
Oh, don't worry. I remember 3 hands. I got already 2 of them charged in a fireball.
My two current weapons are my minigun and my thundering revolver. That anytime it's fired, it can be heard from up to a mile away. So he was not a stealthy boy, but
I mean,
Brick is.
At the moment, you might want to hold that one back.
Yeah, Brick is postured to like basically jump over Torque if something happens. Just full fucking run.
All right.
Yeah, my swing. Yeah, my fucking thing helped.
Oh yeah, it does. Actually, your thing did help.
You said I had the DC 20. I got.
Yeah, well, it was DC 20 for you to aid, which gives her the aid bonus, which reduces the of successes that she needs, and she made a full success. So she manages to successfully pick the lock. I'm going to say that Torque, for herself, is going to unravel her scarf so that it is ready to go should anything do. But anyways, Torque opens this door. So let's click door to unlocked, and door is opened. So Torque opens the door, looks back at the party, like specifically, kind of like looks at Brick. Is like, you want to go first?
Murder.
Then go for it.
And then I'll have, if it's cool, I'll have Tim come in behind.
Mm-hmm.
And then Brick, I believe, Brick can manipulate doors, right?
Yes, Brick can totally open doors like fucking dog meat.
Sick.
You can also
Can
hop over fences too.
I do some kind of stealth check to see if I can't have him open it slightly quietly?
Yes, you can. He can make a stealth check.
Brick is
DC 18.
consistent with that 18.
Mm-hmm. All right. All right. Give me a quick second. All right. I need. Okay, and then I need. Okay. All right. So. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So, Brick opens the door.
Burr. Okay. I'm assuming he doesn't see anything directly as soon as he opens the door.
Nope. He sees stacked boxes. Next to the door, there is a coat rack. It's got a couple of articles of clothing hung on it. There's pillars. This is obviously a large-ish room, but you've got some stacked boxes, crates, that sort of thing. But this also very much is like an area that sees a lot of traffic. That sort of thing. As a matter of fact, let me click on Brick here and get Brick's view site. Okay, he can see this other doorway over here. So he can see that. So he does know that there's at least one other door over there. But at the moment, nothing. However,
I have to ask: is there a second level to this building or whatever that we're going through, or what? Or is there just
in the area that you guys are currently in, it's single level. In the larger section over to the left-hand side of the screen, it's 2 stories.
2 stories. Over on the left, you said?
Yeah, on the left-hand side of the screen, over over here, this area, that is 2 stories. This area where you guys are going into, single story.
Okay.
Okay, so Brick, has his own senses. So what's Brick's perception DC?
Brick has a 24 for perception.
A 24 on percept. Okay. Okay. Brick hears something. Brick hears movement.
Which direction?
Brick detects movement around the corner. So this way, where he can't, see from the door, but it's somewhere in that direction. He hears movement. Very much the thump thump of bipedal feet.
Can I have Brick do an intimidation check or something to come around this corner snarling to keep this thing from if this thing is dangerous from attacking Brick immediately once?
I mean, sure, you can try that. Yeah, you can totally try that. You can totally try to demoralize the potential target. Oh my. Okay. A 29. Just on the off weird chance here. What is this thing's will DC that you're aiming for. Okay. All
And me and
right.
Break switch places.
Okay, so you guys move in. I'm going to have Torque follow up slightly behind, and the rest of the party can start checking in as they want to. I'm going to have Jamal stand here at the door to just keep an eye on things.
I will go right behind Torque.
Alrighty.
This is the only entrance, right? We haven't found any other ways in.
There's no other visible entrance you guys have seen anywhere on the ground. Rusi does want to go in ahead of Callie.
Danger. Remember, you got a holy fucking grenade attached to your chest.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. With this adjustment, Brick does not see anybody. He does notice a few other doors, more crates, more barrels, just a whole bunch of supplies. Brick, now that he is in here and he's closer, he still faintly smells those 4 people that moved through here before. Their scent is fading fast. But in addition to that, however, he is picking up the scent of like food, like relatively recently cooked, like probably some sort of like stew or something. It smells very earthy.
Can I figure out which direction it's specifically coming from?
Let's see. I don't think Brick's got any like very specific sense like that. I don't think his scent ability is precise.
Yeah.
But I would say that he knows that it is coming in general from like this direction.
Gotcha. Okay.
Plus, also he can see walls on the side, so that'd be unlikely. But yeah, somewhere down in this area, but like we're over here, I don't, you don't know. Somewhere.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna have him move like here, and then I'm gonna move him like while not, obviously not in the bookcase, just standing near it, just to let the rest of the group filter in a little bit before I start doing anything else.
Okay. All right. Laria, where do you want to be in the conga line?
The conga line?
Yeah, as the party is like filtering it down the hallway, where do you want to be in the conga line?
Let's see. Probably maybe behind Shames.
Okay. All right. So Torque's at the door. The rest of the party's beginning to fill in, and Callie is at the very back. Jamal is going to watch the door, make sure that you guys don't get snuck up behind. Okay. So, Tim, you're still in the lead, so I need you and or Brick to make another perception check.
I'll make it because I think mine's a little bit higher than his. Yep.
Okay. Tim, you hear distinctly 2 sources of noise. One of which is like footsteps, like think bare feet on wooden planks. You hear that sound coming from somewhere over here in this direction. And then you hear something that doesn't really sound like walking, but has that same sort of like flesh on wood kind of like slap to it. That is distinctly coming from over here somewhere.
think this door is open, so I'm gonna have Tim start taking this point right here, like this one, and Brick right here.
Okay.
I probably can't see anything through this doorway because it's too far away, but is anything visible through it?
Well, a little bit of wall, more
Yeah.
floor, that sort of thing. Nothing very telling at the moment. No.
Okay.
However, before you move, let me check something. Okay. And then, okay. All right. All right. I'm going to have Torque move into the room here. She's going to come up and just kind of like take a stealth crouch next to these barrels. So again, the rest of the party can like move forward.
Very tight CQB kind of thing.
Yeah. Let me just slide everyone down the hallway. No, I don't want to select the door. I want to select friggin' characters. Okay. All right. So as that's all going on down here, let me see. Because I got to check people's sight lines. Okay. There is no check needed for this. Everyone hears the click clack opening of a door. Like nearby. Specifically, Tim, it's behind you.
Tim, like, fucking whoosh.
The door is ajar. You see hallway behind it.
And it wasn't ajar before.
It was not.
Okay.
Of course it wasn't a jar, it's a door.
It's a door.
It's a door, goddammit.
Tim's gonna move here. I'm not gonna move Brick away from the group. I'm gonna have Brick stick around there so that they can kind of. And he basically speaks to Torque through the wood. It's like this door just cracked open. I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. Let's see here. All right, Timothy. All right. Let me check your site options here. Okay. All right then. That means okay. Tim, what is your perception DC?
26.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Any reason you asking that question?
Nope. No question at all. No reason.
Okay. Tim is gonna move up to this
20.
door. Don't count. Fuzzy, don't count.
What?
What you counting for? You don't got that many fingers on your hands, man.
I mean, I don't know, but you know what? You hear something.
No, please.
You hear a metallic click, like the turning of a machine part, like a ratchet or a slide lock, a deadbolt, something like that.
Oh no.
What? From what direction?
From somewhere in the hallway in front of you.
Oh. All right. Can I hold on? I know I have something. Wait a second. Can I take one of my like expended like ammunition shells and just like toss it through the door frame? Just like to see if I can trigger something, like maybe somebody set a trap under the floorboard and I can trigger it with a shell.
Sure, if you want to like just throw that in there as a weighted thing to like clack against the floor, yeah, sure.
Yeah, just toss a shell casing in there.
All right. It hits the floor, it rattles, and then it comes to a stop.
Okay.
Torque whispers through the boxes over at Tim's like, "What the fuck are you doing over there? What is it?
There's
What do you
something.
see?"
So there was like a metallic sliding sound in this hallway. I'm not seeing anything, but I can't be sure that there's not something being prepared for if I step in here. I'm just trying to trigger it before I can take my fingers off.
Okay, be careful.
I will. Let's see.
Torque is going to continue to move forward so the party can continue to filter into the building.
Yeah, wherever the group starts to go, Brick will start to follow them. So if they continue to follow me, Brick will follow, but anytime they go somewhere, he'll follow them.
I can't see shit.
It's dark. Can I just like... I guess there's no real good way to do this. Can I like just step in the doorway?
Yeah. You can just step through that. Boop. You have a very short hallway, and then a 90-degree turn, and more hallway.
Okay, so I pick up my shell casing.
Your shell casing is right there on the space inside.
I pick up my shell casing and I take the bayonet off the front of my pistol and like just hold it. I'm gonna take 2 more steps. Actually, I'm gonna take 1 step to this corner, and can I just look around the corner? Not like put my body in it, but just check.
Yeah, you can pick around the corner.
I'm gonna put it here just so I can actually see, but I'm not standing there.
Just so that you can see. But yeah, when you look around, you see hallway about 20-ish feet, another 90-degree turn. Still nothing.
All these dang turns.
Nothing.
Sorry.
Okay, so the rest of the party, what are y'all's perception DCs? Starting off with Callie. Callie is the farthest away, so what is Callie's perception?
For her and Dr. Trevor's, it's both 21.
Okay, 21. Laria, what is your DC?
22.
22. And Seamus?
What's my what?
Perception DC.
That's the perception with the circle, right?
Yep, that plus 10.
22.
22. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
Does Brick need one as well?
I already know what Tim's is because Tim and Brick's are the same. And it doesn't matter because
Great.
it completely blew all of you guys out of the
5.
Okay, so let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alrighty. Tim, no check needed for you, but you hear another metallic click deeper down the hallway this time. You also hear footsteps retreating from you. So you hear like the thump thump of footsteps getting more distant, and then you hear the metallic click noise.
Can I have Brick walk the group like over here? Because I don't want to get... First off, I don't want to get far away from Brick because he'll demanifest, but I also don't want to get too far away from the group without them knowing.
That's fine.
I'm the vanguard. That's my job.
All right. Well, you're vanguarding.
I'm gonna take... In that case, I'm gonna move quicker this time because it seems like they already know I'm here. So I'm gonna move here.
I'm gonna have Rusi move up to stay near.
Yeah.
Callie.
Can I do another perception check around the corner?
Yes, you may.
Somehow the oh god, that's not great.
There is another long hallway, 90-degree turn. However, this time on the inside, there is a door there.
Can I tell Brick to communicate with them somehow to come to this door?
Yes, Brick can do the whole nod, swing his head, all that sort of stuff, to be like this way.
Okay. Once we can get everybody moved in the hallway, I'm gonna have Brick stand guard outside, and I'm gonna enter this door. I don't want to do it because I'm putting myself in an enclosed space, and I don't, that's a bad idea with friends. It's even worse when you're by yourself.
And you got a
Mm-hmm.
bomb strat. You forget about the bomb.
I know about the bomb, but what happens if I pull up to the bomb and it's like a person and not a ghost?
Can I peer through?
I mean,
wait, hold on. I want to do something before I go listen to the. I want to peer in here real quick, if I can.
okay. Then you can click on that door, switch it open. All right. You have a hallway. There is a door immediately to your left, and then it goes around a corner. However, I am going to need you to make a perception check, Callie, since you're here.
Alrighty.
The DC for this, by the way, is a DC 24.
Oh, well, they both destroyed that then.
Okay. You see the edge of a figure around this corner, just barely. Let me move them to the token layer.
Oh.
They immediately move away, not even bothering to be quiet about it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They run off into the darkness. But you briefly see a humanoid, size of an adult, figure there, wearing a little bit of what little bit of clothing you saw looked like what everybody else here in this town wears. Okay, let's pause here for a moment. Let me bring up the turn order because this is about to happen.
Oh
So,
boy.
so if everyone would click on your characters and click on your tokens and then roll initiative. Let's go ahead and do that.
Let's go.
There you go.
Hell yeah! Doesn't even need to bend time.
Time bends around me.
Oh gosh, are they stuck? Hold on here.
Okay, we get.
I'll be right back. I gotta go turn my heat on. I'm freezing.
Guys, Callie's stuck again in a wall.
Callie's stuck in a wall. Okay, how about there? Okay. Roll Torque's initiative. Okay. And then I need Rusi's.
Oh, damn.
Damn, this boy ready to roll. He ready to go. All right.
He saw Callie open a door.
Yeah, he saw Callie open a door and then react to seeing something. And he's already got weapons out, ready to rumble. Okay, let me roll for the critters involved here.
Critters, plural.
Plural. Okay, so let's see here.
I'm going to suplex every rat I see.
I mean,
Okay,
you might.
Wait
You might
I just
want to.
realized where I think we might be fighting actually, because we gotta. I think I know who we're fighting. Actually, now that I think about it.
Who do you think?
Orphan
You know
children.
how? Well, I mean, you might be right. Actually, that's the funny thing about it. You know how we were finding out about like the Wraith's power when we were at the church,
Mm-hmm.
and they said that like you don't want to be cursed by them, otherwise you become a muse of the Wraith or whatever.
Yeah.
I think we're walking into a building full of muses here.
You could be in a wraith nest.
Well, not a wraith nest, not like a nest of wraiths. I mean, a nest full of people that the wraith has cursed to come and fight
Yeah.
us. Is what I'm saying.
I can't believe I'm gonna be suplexing children.
Well, it doesn't have to specifically be children. It could just be weak-willed people. Well, that's mostly children. Fuck, you might be suplexing children.
I love suplexing children.
Hey.
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Okay, what?
Didn't they also say that if we kill the wraith, the muses die as well?
I think so, actually.
Oh, they cut off
I
the beast
specifically
head
remember
for the rest.
last session one of the church people saying that to us.
Yes, that is a thing.
Oh damn.
Wraith. Any
Okay.
of its spawn will stop being spawned, which usually just means that they end up being
Despawned.
corpses. Yeah, they will despawn.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me. I'm getting all of my different initiatives. So give me a second while I roll.
You're good. You're good.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Big Brody.
I love it when enemies have initiatives that are higher than 30.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
Oh boy. Wow, you guys had better like roll combat. I swear to God.
I don't like where this is going.
no, we
Okay.
got this. We fine. It's cool.
Okay. And
True.
okay. All right. Hold on. Okay. So now let me organize. All right. So, all right. So, Callie, you just saw, somebody skitter off into the darkness. Tim, you were just about to open a door. So, Callie, you're before Tim, so we'll go with that. You just saw somebody skitter off into the darkness. What do you do about it? What is your immediate reaction to that?
I'm trying to think what would be the most Callie reaction here at the moment. Probably go run after it, right? That'd probably be the most accurate.
I mean,
I don't know. Callie's smart. That doesn't seem like a very smart decision.
Callie is intelligent. I would point that out. Callie
Callie
is intelligent.
Yeah, Callie is in fact intelligent,
But it's also a child.
I mean,
but is also kind of a headstrong child. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just, running after them would probably be a bad idea, yes, but they'll probably come out and fight us anyway. That's the thing. I mean, I'm thinking maybe like trap the door, I guess, put a tripwire there, set up a bomb or something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So so you close the door, proceed to set up a trap.
Yes.
Make a crafting check for the snare.
Already? Oh my gosh. Do I fail? Or is it still pass?
As far as Callie knows, that passes.
Oh my god, I'm re-rolling that. We're not having that. We're re-rolling. that's better.
Okay, yeah, that is significantly better. Okay, let's see here. Callie, can Callie see this thing real quick from Callie's position? Nope, Callie cannot see it. Can Torque see it? Okay, Torque could see it. Can Seamus see it? No, Seamus can't see it. Can Rusi see it? No, Rusi cannot see it. Can Laria? Laria could see it. Okay.
How
All right.
strong do these walls look, real quick?
Not super strong.
I mean,
Like if you wanted to try,
you are like a 500-pound metal man, so like you could just run through
My-
them if you wanted to.
Yeah,
I mean,
my
if you
question
wanted-
would have been if I get into here and there's nothing really going on and I hear this start to go off, I'm just sprinting. I'm making a literal like beeline through it. Because then I can make it to there if I'm allowed to bust through walls.
Okay.
I will say that when I am setting up this snare, I have Dr. Tremors on my head, just looking around.
Okay.
Keeping an eye anyway.
This feels like you built this for a scary game.
I did. I did
I
build
know.
this for a scary encounter. Everybody except Tim, although technically Tim gets this via Brick. But everybody except Tim hears one of these doors open up.
What the hell?
And Laria can see it, and Torque does, and Torque immediately flips around and points in that direction. If I can get her to rotate.
Rotentate.
Get rotated, fool.
Rotato.
But she points it for so everybody else. Like she points out that this door down here just opened up. Tim, you hear footsteps in the hallway. Like further down around the corner where you can't see. 5, 10, 15.
Oh my gosh.
20. I need to check. I need to check something. And you're getting echoes of this from Brick, because Brick can also hear it. It's happening to Brick's right through that open door there. Something passes by it.
Something passes by this door.
Yes, something passes by that door. Let's see. But yeah, Tim, you hear footsteps approaching. You don't see anything though.
The footsteps are approaching Brick's position, or is something approaching me?
No, approaching your position, your personal position.
Okay.
However, your hand is on that doorknob. So if you would like to
Yeah, I'll open the door and then 5. Come on, Fuzzy. What's the matter with you?
there's a child
10.
sitting on the floor.
Shoot it!
Sitting on the floor that has like a little doll like in its hands that it is, like playing with, and then it turns and it looks at you. And as it does so, its face begins to like sag and melt a little bit.
Oh, it's so good.
Okay. Okay.
And it points at Tim. It points at Tim and says, "Big Dolly."
Oh God.
And now we're going to go into actual initiative.
Fuck.
Yeah.
With the 2 feet of movement that position, I'm gonna have Brick go 1, 2.
Okay. He sees hallway. Currently empty. No. There is a ficus. There is a ficus in the hallway.
Dude, you can't say that word and make me poop myself. I'm so scared of plants, man.
Well, technically, if Brick was a organic dog and he like nibbled on it, it would also make him shit himself.
That's true.
But yeah, there's a potted plant. Brick doesn't say anything. Okay, so swag. Door opened. Brick just muscled open through this. You haven't seen Tim in going on like 15 seconds now. Callie is busy rigging up this door with a bomb. So something's going on in here.
I'm gonna look at Rusi and tell Rusi, keep an eye on Callie in case any shenanigans happens, and shout for me if something happens. I'm gonna go check on Tim.
You got it.
Appreciate it, kiddo. All right, which way?
he says to this 30-year-old.
You got to go around. You got to go around the boxes to get over.
Oh, okay. All right, so fucking.
Just so that everyone is aware, you can climb over the boxes, but they count as extra difficult terrain. But you can climb over them. They can be used as cover.
Is there any way that I can kind of just like is this just like completely blocked, like
over there?
Yeah, no.
Well,
like, is that like blocked off from the pillar, or? Oh yeah, no.
No, there's just more like boxes and crates and stuff over there. I mean, you could just walk around. Like you can go from where you're at now. You can go here and then like make a round, and then but you can basically get to the door in a single move.
Yeah, I'll just do that. It's like what right here was 25. I'm assuming.
Right here, actually, right directly in front of the door. It's 25.
There we go. And that's one. It is just solid dark looking into this room.
Yep, it's just dark hallway. You do not see Tim.
Is it magic darkness?
No, it's not magical darkness.
Damn. All right. I'm gonna slowly make my way down the hallway.
Okay. Well, you've made one action at 25. Feel free to keep going.
All right. Oh my god, I can't see shit.
Dude, it's dumb.
Oh, there we go. There. Right, so that was 5, 10, 15. Turn around again.
Hey.
Come on, Speen. Speen. Speen, please.
Penis.
Speenus, please. There we go. 15.
Right, that's
20. One more is 25.
No, I have the armor that I'm wearing gives me -5 speed, so I.
Oh, okay. So you want to get the 20? Okay. All right. So that's two
actions.
2 actions. Yeah, that's 2 actions. Yeah. You could, I would say, see like Tim's shoulder or like one of his feet, like right around that corner in front of you.
I'm gonna shout out to him. Is everything all right down there?
You hear the muffled, childish voice going, "Big Dolly."
Nothing's. That's nothing good down there, I assume. So I'm going to at least make my way. So what is that? 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 would put me like. 20 would put me right here. Oh, hey,
Okay.
Tim.
Howdy. Tim is like
he's standing there with like door open, looking into like some other dark room that you just heard the voice come out of.
In one hand, you just see like this big ass fucking knife. Tim has never wielded a knife before.
Seamus is like, "What you do?"
Rusi
It's her decision.
Is going to just set his action to beat the shit out of anything that comes close to Callie.
Older brother syndrome. I get that.
Callie, what are you doing?
Have I done? Am I done rigging the door?
The door is rigged to explode. Which specific bomb did you set up with?
Blight bomb. Actually, wait, hold on. I mean, if it's the muses.
That's like a Junji Ito character.
It's actually it is an actual like monster from D&D history.
Oh.
Yeah, sick. It's called a Slaymate.
I gotta look that up.
It's a creepy creature. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I'll say the blight bomb. Set up the blight bomb.
Blight bomb. All right, cool. All right, so blight bomb, as far as you know, is rigged on that door to go off if something opens up that door. Just so that we're all clear, all of these doors, they open into the like hallways or other rooms. They do not open up into the big room that you're currently in. So just so that you're aware.
Okay.
So if something were to open up the door from the other side, the blast goes into the hallway.
Alrighty. Good. Hold on, let me check real quick. Yeah, I can make that. I'm gonna. Actually, wait. That's,
Now remember
this boxes. Yeah. Actually.
Yeah, the boxes count as extra difficult terrain.
Yeah, extra difficult. Wait, hold on, let me see real quick what I'm gonna do. Then, like, go around it. Yeah, I can still do that.
Yeah, you can do that.
I'll go like here and then around. Ooh,
Okay.
I forgot to grab both of them. Ooh. Oh, this door open.
Yep, that door is open, and you definitely see something in there.
I'm gonna close this door. I'm gonna rig it to explode as well.
Okay. You scamper over there, see that this door is open, see what looks like a person in the hallway, and then just slam the door shut and immediately start rigging up a bomb to it. I'll need another craft check for this bomb rigging.
Yeah. Hold on, I dropped something. Fuck. Where'd it go? God damn it. I'm like reaching for it. We can't find it.
I'm going to put a little X on the map here next to these doors so that we just remember that they are marked to explodo.
Honestly,
Okay.
I feel like this would have been a smarter idea. We should have just let Callie go in the room and rig all the doors and then make a bunch of noise instead of whatever the hell Tim is doing currently.
Okay.
I
Now,
don't want to hear it, Callie.
Callie.
Man's cowering in the corner. He forgets he's got a bomb strapped to his chest when he could just use that, I guess.
Yeah, let me waste the bombs on one person.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, what?
So there's unfortunately though, there's something that happens that
Oh gosh.
that triggers because Callie is standing in that space. So Callie, let's see here. Let me check the ability.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Okay, so, Callie, I need you to make a perception check, and this is a difficult one. It is, well, not really all that difficult. It's just DC 24. DC 24. Perception. Okay. All right, then. So, catching Callie off of her off guard from between all of these like barrels and crates and whatnot that you're next to on Callie's left-hand side, out comes something jutting from the boxes that is very sharp, long, and white colored. So, Callie, what's Callie's AC?
It is a 24.
Okay. All right. Cool. This is gonna hurt, Callie. As the barrels get shoved over and knocked away, as quite literally a like creature that is slightly smaller than Callie suddenly expands like a fucking pufferfish from in between the barrels, and it is protruding multiple bone shards, spikes, whatever you want to call them, from it, and it has jabbed one of them into Callie. So Callie is going to take. All right, so. All right, so it's 19 points of piercing damage. And that's not it. Yeah, 19 points of piercing damage. But then on top of that, Callie is also going to 3 points of persistent bleed damage.
Jesus.
Callie is now bleeding like a lot. So let me move this thing onto the token layer as a freaky, bloated, but probably originally human mother chugging child appears. All right, so there's that. Let me click on get Callie's specific here. Let me click on Callie. I'm going to give Callie a dot because she is bleeding, so we will need to handle that. However, though, Callie still has one action because Callie moved and then Callie set up a bomb. So what's Callie's third action?
Use a reaction too?
It would, but he's way the fuck over here. She moved before he had the opportunity to.
Oh, he doesn't have anything long range.
I should have told him the plan.
No, he was currently two-handing the sword because he did ask Jamal last time, like, hey, when combat happens, how do we play the thing? Should I do it sword or gun? And he's like, sword. So that's what Callie's.
Since
Callie's Brucey's got is the sword.
3-peak tree out, she's gonna like turn to her side and then like point blank shoot this fucking thing right beside her.
Okay. Whammo blammo. That's a crit.
Hey, there you go.
Damn, and it had to be an A! It had to roll the lowest. It was a flechette round.
All right. So, boom. And it also takes the critical damage too. So, -7 from the original, and then so the additional -8. Boom. All right. Callie just unloads with her fucking weird trident gun into this equally weird, bloated, bone extending child-like creature.
They have to do a fortitude save against my class DC or be stunned for 1 round. Or
all right.
For 1.
What is your class DC?
It is a 24.
24. All right. This thing has a +10 for its fort save. It failed.
Hey.
So it is stunned 1.
Yeah, it says stunned 1 right there.
Okay.
And what does stunned actually do?
Stunned specifically, once I can find the dang thing for conditions.
So this can't stuns usually.
Okay. Stun. Cannot use actions. Okay then.
Oh.
It immediately goes after Callie and it can't do anything. So Callie just forces it to skip a turn.
Bitch did the Uno skip.
Tim, you hear a gunshot go off in the other room. You and Seamus, y'all hear the kapow of a gunshot go off. Technically, this is the first time that the 3-peak trident has been used in game, so it's not even a gunshot that you guys recognize. So it's not Torque's. It's not that. Yeah, it's not Torque's gun, clue. And it's not Torque's gun, and it's not Laria's rifle. But you hear a gun go off with a weird patwang going on.
Okay. Can I have Brick use his collar to make it to this child and take her, like attack her?
I mean, yeah.
Pit bulls when they see a toddler.
Yeah, it's it's sad because that's honestly what he's doing. Because the moment he just, and then he's just gonna sprint over here to like bite her.
Waiter, more toddlers, please.
Wait a minute. Hold on. What? What? Excuse me. What is going on here?
But
Okay. Never mind. Okay. All right. So,
just put it right.
action number one from the subsystem that is Tim and Brick is Brick move. Does Brick have a special ability that allows him to like pounce or whatever as a single action?
Where did we put it? I did have a thing that we sick 'em. I was gonna double
Okay.
up Collar of Beasts and sick 'em. So Collar of Beasts allows me to use Beast Charge, which allows me to take Quickened, which means I use one action, and then that's one of the two actions for sick 'em, so I'm down to 2 actions.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have
so
Brick attack.
Brick makes attack versus child.
Yes. And you know what? I'm just gonna go regular bite
Okay,
for now.
now the child is currently using its osteo defense.
Is what defense?
It's osteo defense.
That doesn't sound good. I'm re-rolling that. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
Well, yeah.
Okay. Which, by the way, if you haven't done so, everyone to add 1 to your hero points if you're not at the otherwise maximum.
After spending that hero point, I'm down to 1.
All right. So a 22 does hit, though.
Yay! Now that
All right.
allows me to grapple.
Okay. So you run in, do bite damage to this child. Child screams like a child because they're being mauled by a pit bull.
Yeah.
But it does allow
Not
you
any
to.
pit bull either, a metal pit bull.
It does allow you to grapple. So you need to make a check versus the child's grapple DC. They're athletics. They're athletics DC. So make that check. They are grabbed.
Man, Brick is rolling low. That's a 9. Brick has plus 16 to athletics. Brick, roll better, please.
Well, yeah, but he still handily succeeded in grabbing this child.
This child.
Yeah. As long as
I mean,
it did the
it is-
thing, it shouldn't really matter what it rolls.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's definitely not your normal child, but it is a child.
Child.
Okay,
Right.
so Brick rushes over Chompy Chomps, which includes the grapple, all as one thing. So what else? What's your final bit?
Okay. Let's see. I still have 2 actions, so I'm gonna just drop my knife, pull out a holy water, and I guess I can understand through Brick that these things are probably bad. So
I mean, yeah, this child does not look normal. It looks unnormal in like a completely different way than unnormal Tim.
I'm no doll. I'm a robot, bitch. I'm just gonna throw the fucking holy water at him. Relieved.
Castlevania.
All right. So you gonna spit on that thing?
Yes.
I'm
Alright.
gonna spat on my fucking soda, you bastard.
Spit on that thing.
I'll
Damn, bro.
ghost charge.
Okay. Ghost charge. Well, that's been a critical hit.
It's not ghost charge. I just used the ghost charge button since I don't have a holy water button.
No, okay. Well,
Understandable, yeah.
I mean, you still hit. It's still a critical, like right between this child's eyeballs, like just like huh. The child like yells, falls back on its ass, like pawing at its face as it's gotten like splashed with a vial of like holy water, like right in the fucking eyes. And it just starts, kicking and screaming like a child.
Tim like feels kind of bad. He's like, pretty sure these things are evil, but
I mean, there's like a 90%
Sorry.
chance that it's probably not even evil. It's a 90% chance that it might have just gotten cursed by the original Wraith, that it is being forced to do these things against its will. But, it's...
survival of the fittest, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean,
it's like... We don't have...
Do we feel bad? Yes. Are we gonna stop? Probably not.
We don't have 7 scrolls of remove curse, otherwise this would be a walk in the fucking park, honestly. We only have 1 scroll of remove
How much?
curse.
Oh, hey, no, Fuzzy, please.
An adult comes around the corner.
Wait, sir, listen.
like responding to a child, that is like screaming in surprise and all of that sort of stuff.
What is this? Risk of Rain 2?
And as this adult comes around the corner, their face is all kind of like, in the dark and murky and all that sort of stuff. And they bring up a hand, like, coming up to Tim. And Tim, you get just a quick blink and you miss it sort of thing. There is an eyeball embedded in this person's hand.
Oh, that's cool.
As it then slams into your head. So, Tim, what's your AC?
My AC is 26.
26. All right. Versus Tim's 26. All right. All right. Well, Tim, you are grabbed.
No.
You are in fact grabbed. It immediately like squeezes your faceplate to the point where you can hear all of the plates and all of the like screws like groaning against the pressure as this otherwise normal-looking human puts amazing force down on your chassis.
You're my wife.
I mean, it's not glorious strength, but it's not far off.
Oh God.
Okay, so you take 10 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grabbed. Now, because you're grabbed, it then like imagine this from Seamus's point of view. Like Tim's just like throws a bottle at a child that's sitting in a dark room. The kid like falls back. It's like, my face. I've got something in my face. And then here comes an angry adult just out of the darkness around the corner, grabs Tim by the face, bends him sideways, and then proceeds to like chomp down on the actuators and hydraulic pumps and whatnot that allow Tim to turn his head around.
I'm a lubricant.
So, Tim.
His reaction would literally just be, I didn't know we were killing children.
All right, you said you had a 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, yeah, it starts ripping into your your delicate bits.
Tim, right now might be a really good time to set the bomb off.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's gonna get back to Seamus before it gets back to me. Seamus, pull the trigger on my back.
pull
the string.
Pull the string with the little tab on it.
Tim. Okay. Tim takes an additional 10 points of piercing damage this time.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see here. When the strike hits, I need Tim to then make a fortitude save. Okay, then. Good. When you make this fortitude save, if you pass, and you pass really well like you did, we don't have to worry about any of the rest of this text here. Cool.
Thank God.
Okey-dokey. Okay. So, yeah, it comes around, it moves, 1, grab Tim, 2, bite Tim, 3. Okay. So what the what? That's not supposed to be there. Okay. So anyways, Torque, seeing like well, hearing mostly, Lucy, get the fuck out of the way here. I'm trying to rotate Torque. Hearing shit going down on the other side of this pillar, is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, and she's got reach with the with her scarf. So she is going to try to whack the child with it.
Hit it.
She is not going to try to like not do damage because this is clearly not an. So whack.
Oh, whack
She do whacka, and she crits. So
let's go.
Nice. All right, so whacka, and then I'm going to have her go ahead and do a second whacka against it. That also hits. Okay. All right. So this specific child, I have to remember it's doing it. I need to put a dot on it quick. We'll do purple dot. Purple dot because it is using osteo defense.
I don't. That doesn't sound good, Fuzzy.
No, it doesn't. And that's just unfortunate, isn't it?
Fuzzy.
Very unfortunate, isn't it?
Don't make me call your something.
All right. Well, hey, look at it this way. It still took damage, man. It still took damage. Let's see here. It took, out of all of the damage that Torque just did, it took 7 damage. Okay, so that's Torque. That's Torque. Big Dolly threw things at me. All right. Okay, so this child gets up, and as it does, Tim can't see this, but Seamus does. So, Seamus, you hear the thump thump of footsteps inside of the room. Mm-hmm. The Big Dolly threw something at me, and then out of the room slimes a just unfilled balloon of child. And it just slurms around the corner and around you, and to reinflate itself mostly into humanoid shape.
Oh, that activates my feet, Fuzzy.
Okay, but it slurms over here, looks at you, and it's just like more dollies. Okay. All right. Now it uses a action. Okay. Let me make sure that this thing, because this is a special move thing that it can do. Mm-hmm. It doesn't say anything about not triggering attack of opportunity. So yes, attack of opportunity happens.
Hit it with your sickle.
Hey, you already know.
You already know.
Hit it with that Sith.
Oh damn! Oh man!
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
yeah, Fuzzy.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean,
just like Seamus sees in the corner of his eyes, he just casually swings his scythe. He's like, "Anyways, who's this dickhead in front of me?"
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
Yeah, Fuzzy.
Oh god!
Yeah, you want to take it back?
No, I'm trying to get the fucking creature mood over enough so I can get the goddamn context. There we go. Okay, so now let me put this back over here. Yeah, it's fucking dead.
There you
It's
go.
fucking dead.
Jesus Christ.
Like
Sharon,
it
how did you
reinflates
get
itself.
It's a 39.
It reinflates, and it's like another dolly, and then like Seamus just brings down the scythe and pops the balloon, and it literally explodes and pops.
I'm trying to figure out where that maths in like how do you go from 12 to 50?
Scythe. It's a scythe.
That is
Do scythes do extra? Oh, deadly
Yeah.
D10. That's right.
Yeah, deadly D10, all that sort of shit. It's wild.
Shit. That's why my gun can go from doing like 16 damage to 48 because of deadly D8. Ah, that makes sense. Fuck. You killed a child.
Yeah. Congratulations, Seamus. You killed a child.
Ah, it was dead anyways. It just made
It
it
wasn't the
deader.
first time.
I mean, he is the Reaper. He's got to collect the souls of the dead children, right?
Okay.
I'm just gonna slide over here. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Shwing!
So what?
I said no.
I'd imagine that it was such a clean cut. Like it took like a couple seconds for the baby to realize that it got cut in half. Or whatever.
Dragon Ball Z ass cut.
They're dollies, and as their top and bottom slide opposite directions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pat, why are you so loud?
Out of this door, did you just ask Pat why he was so loud?
I forgot I was on my bed. I was thinking out loud.
Okay, so out of this door, everybody who's in this room sees a child come running out the door.
Fuck! There's so many kids.
There's so many children. But this child comes running out the door and just completely ignoring Brick, like mauling this other child. Just comes up and comes up to about here, and let me put them on the layer here so you guys can see them. This child runs up and says, "Ooh, kitty," and reaches for
No.
Dr. Trimmers.
No.
What's the dog doing?
Its arm freakishly, like rubberily spins way beyond what its normal reach should be. Just like go right over.
I hear the sound effect. It sounds like those fucking like really badly animated like Gmod videos or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a balloon being stretched or something like that.
Yes, it's exactly balloon stretch fucking AVI being played as it like reaches for Dr. Trimmers. What is Dr. Trimmers' AC?
Hold on, let me check. It's 15.
Okay. All right then. All right. So, doodly doodly doo. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Not his AC. What is his athletics DC?
Oh, athletic. Then it's a 21.
Okay, 21 athletics DC. Okay. All right.
That's much better.
Dr. Trimmers is grabbed.
Oh gosh.
No.
And is immediately pulled into a hug by this rubbery child over here. Yay, kitty! And
Dr. Trevor's is like, fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, it just like squeezes, and Dr. Trimmers like, fuck. Unfortunately, it's out of actions after running over here to grab Dr. Trimmers, so it can't do anything else. Laria, there's spooky action at a distance happening.
I can't really see the shot at the moment, so I just imagine Laria just saw like a hand just stretch out and grab Dr. Trimmers.
Yeah, you saw a door like you had already seen the door like crack open, but you see it now burst open. This like child come across the like ground at super speed. You hear the like "Yay, kitty" kind of like thing, and then like you see the arm, because at this point you can't see the child, but you see the arm just stretch out of nowhere, grab Dr. Tremors right the fuck off of Callie, and then yoink him back. You know, like the gif. You know, like the gif of the cat who startled and is yanked off the screen. Like it's that.
Shoink.
Yeah, that...
Yeah, straight up that.
It's just like, what the fuck?
I mean, yeah, that's what fucking happened.
Grab. Oink.
Yeah. Larry's gonna have to move to see what the heck is going on. So I don't know how to do the like measure thing.
There should be like a little ruler icon on your left-hand side of the screen. Click on that. Should be online. Should be on snap to center, and then Laria has. Does Laria have a 20 or a 25 move?
I think it's 25.
Okay. Well, you could run forward without any adjustment whatsoever
Yes,
and get all the way
25.
to here. Then you would have to go around barrels to keep moving, but you could use 2 actions to get like right up on top of where all of this shit's going on. That would require you 2 actions, but that would put you like within melee reach of critters.
Critters.
Yeah, I don't think she wants to be in between 2 critters.
Now, technically, one of these critters is itself already grabbed by the. So, like, it's probably not going to grab anything. And this is a child and you at the same time. So, you know,
Supposedly.
probably can't.
And what happened to the one that's next to Callie?
The one that is next to Callie is currently being held by Brick.
It's currently
So being chopped down by Brick.
Yeah, it is being held down by. But you could literally make one movement to get near, and then if you wanted to use a ranged spell or something like that, or you could use 2 movements to get within
right
melee
here,
reach. That would be, let's see, from here. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, that would be one single action to get, and then you could use your other 2 actions to like, sling a spell or something at one of these like weird freaky children.
The weird freaky children.
They are weird. They are, well, one of them's a weird rubber baby. The other one is like a fucking blowfish, a pufferfish that has filled itself up and is currently protruding bone spikes.
I would attack that one, but I don't want to hurt like Dr. Shivers while attacking him.
Well, it depends on what you're attacking with. How would you like to attack?
Because
you could use one of your cantrips.
Probably hurt Dr. Shivers as well.
Well, it really does depend on what it targets. Which cantrip do you use, or which spell?
Bub?
I'm looking.
I don't know who that is, nor do I care.
I mean, I could try. What is it? Moonlight ray.
I mean, you can. In the name of the moon, I punish you. Lasers.
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 That's enough, but yeah.
Well, yeah, that's not going to be enough, as that will like laser right past them.
Mhm.
Bzzz.
That's all my actions.
All right. Okay. So then,
Hey, she was so worried about not hitting Dr. Tremors that it kind of messed up her aim.
Yeah.
went a little
I
wild.
don't want to hurt the rat.
Right.
The rate.
So
Uh-oh.
I know Tim. Oh yeah, that's right. He's faster than me apparently.
Oh, you fuck.
5, 10.
I'm
Play
gonna-
with
This is someone
Kitty.
else.
Play with Kitty. 5, 10.
I'm gonna strangle Tim the next time I see him.
For what?
Bro,
Damn,
initiate.
why is it always
Bro, always
Bad, do-
initiate. Bro,
bad doggy. Let go.
Bro always initiates combat at the worst possible times.
What is
Nah,
what is-
nah.
what is
Fuck
brick?
you, Callie. You can bite my
What is
ass.
brick? What
Bite
is
my
brick?
shiny metal ass.
What is
Bro,
what is
it would-
Brick's athletics athletic
there's-
DC?
I've seen like 5
26.
enemies run through a door. I could have like booby trapped this whole room.
You
Okay,
were the one that triggered it. You got attacked.
Weren't you the one that triggered it when you opened the door and there was a baby sitting there though?
That didn't trigger anything. The baby just looked at me. Didn't make any sound.
All right, hold on.
It just
That
went
would
goo
be-
goo gaga and then demons appeared.
30.
Bro, acting like I triggered.
What was the DC? Athletic
26.
DC? 26? Okay, wait a minute. 19,
God, it's not looking good
20,
being over
30.
here.
25. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it struggles to like try to get Brick to like let go of the child, and it just rolled a 19 on its second check, and because of the penalty that it takes to multiple tag actions like that, it fails by 1 to get Brick to let
Yes.
go. So yeah, it just comes over and uses its actions to try to get Brick to let go, but fails. Okay, now Swag.
The douchebag that's currently holding Tim by the face. I'm gonna try and disarm him, and I mean that in the literal sense.
Alrighty, go for it.
Showing.
Shwang. That do hit.
Sweet.
It don't take an arm off though.
You know what? I'll do it again.
All right. Give me attack number 2. That does not hit.
You can pull the bomb on my back if you want to. It won't hurt
But
me.
yeah, you could pull the pin on the as your third action.
Hey, you know what? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the time warp, and I'm gonna turn back the clock and redo that attack. Wait, can
Okay.
I? Test of
Does,
skill, personal timeline. You can try again. Reload triggering it. +1 circumstance.
I would wait on that.
that's a skill.
Yeah,
That's
that's
not an
never
attack.
mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pull
sure.
the trigger.
Well, if it doesn't hurt Tim, then yeah, I'll pull the trigger.
Hold the line.
Okay.
All right, fine. Jesus.
All right.
I give that thing a
Just
solid
yell
yank.
out, "Pull it down,
Does this
bitch!"
mean
Beyblade.
does this mean I gotta roll the 4 or 5 bomb
Yeah,
attacks?
you'll need to roll that.
Oh, I did unarmed melee strike. I meant to do scythe. God damn it. I was punching him.
Well, anyway,
The fact that your punch did 6 damage is kind of wild, though.
You got that. You got the heal. Oh, shit. I didn't set that up correctly. Hold on. How much is the lesser healing potions again?
Lesser healing here.
I just realized I was punching that guy in the arm. I thought I was
Bitch,
in the
bitch.
scythe button.
Because if I remember correctly,
You were just punching him like. Ah! Well, I mean, you popped pop the kid down,
If I remember correctly,
punch the adult.
it was 1 junk bomb surrounded by 2 healing potions and 2
Holy waters.
holy waters.
The lesser healing does 2d8 plus 5.
2d8 plus 5.
48 plus 10 plus the holy water damage.
4d slash roll for d8 plus 10, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
And that's just the healing. I don't know what the holy water damage is. Hold on, let me check real quick.
Holy
First
water
off-
holy water is d6s.
Oh, d6. How many d6s?
Just a single d6.
So it's
Oh, okay,
2d6.
then 2d6. Yeah, I'll roll 2d6 then.
But it is persistent.
Alright,
Mm.
2d6. That's pretty
Hey,
good. Yeah, I don't know about you, but that guy took a lot of damage.
that's let's see, that's 11 slashing, 28 healing or positive, and 8
Does this
holy.
technically mean that Tim gets some of the healing back as well?
You know what? Sure. Tim, you're caught in the splash. I'll say that those do 2 points of splash per healing thing, so you get 4 total healing points back.
Gotcha. So I get to reduce that 11 by 4.
Yeah.
But with my backfire mantle, I get a resistance 10 to any splash damage from my. So I don't even take it because it's 10.
Yes. That is correct.
Tim didn't take no damage from pulling a bomb on his back.
Kaboom! All right. Let me do quick math on this one.
Tim just like looks at him through one of his fingers that's like crushing his skull. He's like, take this, bitch.
You know, for shits and giggles, I'm kind of curious about what would happen if I did swing my scythe.
Probably a stupid amount of damage.
Yeah, probably.
Don't worry about it.
You rolled 2 crits, did 178 damage. Cut a ripple in space time.
78.
Okay. All right. So schmaggity waggity. Okay. All right. So there is a explosion in the hallway.
Kelly probably
So there's
know
an
exactly where that came
explosion.
from.
Yep. Everybody hears the explosion go off. And now I've got to do this. All right. So bang, bang, like slap, slap, and then boom. And then around the corner comes another guy. And this guy has a crossbow.
Oh, god damn it.
Points it straight at the Magus. What is the Magus's AC?
It is 26.
Okay. All right. So, Magus, you take 12 points of piercing damage from the crossbow.
Damn.
Ooh, that's bad.
All right.
I look at the arrow like impaled on my shoulder, and I look at him. I'ma get you, bitch.
I cut your
Did you
baby in
beat?
half. I'm gonna cut you in half too.
It reloads.
Oh god. Reloads menacingly.
Yeah, it just reloads menacingly. But let's see here. So then we come to Rusi. Rusi is, let's see, 10, 15. Now Rusi is also got the whole like slow Azarketti BS. So
Yeah.
20.
That's what I should have made.
25,
I should have also
30,
made him a pair of boots of bounding so that he could
35.
negate some of that reduction
Yeah.
in speed.
Okay. 40 will allow him to motor his way all the way over. Okay, so 40 allows him to motor his way over here. So for his third action, he's going to take a swing at the child that is holding his sister's pet. So Rusi comes over here like a goddamn like freight train, and then he's like, sword time. All right. He swords it. Okay, 24. That hits child. Child is not currently using the osteo, so child takes damage. Okay, so that's all Rusi is just rumbling his way over there. Callie.
Okay, this is not a good position.
At the end of your turn, we will need to roll bleeding damage.
Yeah. This is not a great place to be, I will say. I'm surrounded by enemies, and there might be another guy behind me with the door that's currently rigged to explode. So I might want to leave this area.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna move Dr. Trevor's. He's not in barrels. Okay. I'm gonna move. Actually, hold on. Let me look real quick. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
Right over. Wrong spot. Right here. Actually, wait.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Okay.
That's gonna be my first action. And then I'm gonna have Dr. Tremors like with his like his claw tail. He's gonna pull out his gun and he's gonna shoot the baby that's currently like gripping him. He's gonna shoot it point blank.
Fuck you!
Point blank the baby.
God damn it! Bro.
That goes wild.
It's smooth bore. He misses.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's his action. I should have made him attack, but like.
Well, I mean, he did. He did attack with a gun.
Just missed, even though he's point blank. Okay, well that's his action. Callie's gonna for her next action. She's gonna because she doesn't have it equipped. She's gonna pull out the staff of illumination, and she's gonna yell at the child, or whatever. Just be like, "Drop my dog," and then she's gonna hit it with like, She's gonna hit it with the. Okay, which fucking spell am I gonna hit it with? I'm gonna hit it with the divine light. Yeah, the divine light. I'm gonna hit it with the holy light. Sorry, the third spell, the third level spell.
Okay.
I don't have that set up. What should I just?
Okay. Well, let's. What's the name of it? Divine.
Third level spell.
Holy light.
Yeah, Everlight, holy light. Yeah.
Everlight.
Holy light.
Well, Everlight's just the like shit glows forever like a light bulb.
Yeah, it's just holy light.
Holy light. Okay, holy light. Let's bring up the spell. Here we go. Holy light. You shine a blazing laser. Holy light. Make a ranged spell attack. Spell the ray deals 5d6 fire damage. If the target is also holy, it does an additional 5d6 spirit damage. All right, so just make a ranged attack.
Okay.
You know, just click gun.
All right.
Versus child.
All right.
That hits. All right. So a 25 hit. So roll 5d6. This creature is horrific, definitely, but it is not unholy, so we don't need to worry about that. So just a 5d6. 5d6, and it is specifically fire damage. Okay? The child is not immune to fire.
Who'd have thought?
Yeah, who'd have thought? Okay, so 17 fire damage to the child. The child screams because it's on fucking fire.
Burning wizard.
Ah! No, my doggy. Meanwhile, the other child is like, bad doggy. Let's see here. Fucking brick. All right, so this child has access to that ability because it is using osteo defense. All right, cool. Actually, you know what? Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I don't like the sound.
Brick needs to make a perception check.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Yeah. It uses one action to do that. Brick needs to make a perception check, and then it's going to use its other action to do. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. So, with that perception check, the child's heart stops beating.
I
Oh.
thought you were gonna say fucking explodes.
No, the child's heart stops beating, and it also stops breathing. It is still struggling. I want to be very clear. Like, the child is still very much moving around, but since it's in Brick's mouth, Brick can tell that, like, the little
The human parts have stopped.
Yeah, the human parts have stopped. And not only does that happen, but one of the ribs dislodges itself and shoves itself down the back of what counts as Brick's throat. So Brick takes 8. Hold on. 8, 10, 20, 22. 22 piercing damage.
Gotcha.
I need to roll one other thing besides that. On top of the 22, Brick also takes another 10 points of persistent bleed damage.
Brick is resistant to bleed.
Oh, good. Well, then apply his resistances to bleed.
Actually, he's either resistant or he's immune to...
Figure that out because that's important.
Shit.
However, I need to also I need to roll the persistent bleeding for...
Because I think he's a construct. Hold on.
Didn't we forget to do that? Let's roll the bleed.
Okay. Callie also takes 9 points of bleeding damage.
Don't worry, she can't
Death,
feel
disease,
it.
necromancy, poison, as well as the effects caused. Additionally, its astral essence bleeds off slowly and only needs to succeed on a DC 10 flat check to remove. So it can take persistent bleed, but it's easier for it. But
okay, cool.
God damn it.
Yeah, Callie can take an action to try and stop the bleeding.
The thing is, I was out of actions. I couldn't do that because
well, yeah, but I mean, on her next turn, she can. Yeah, it is a thing that is available to you. Okay, so anyways, Brick though also takes the persistent bleed.
Okay.
Okay. So, however, if Brick would like to immediately retaliate, he can because it's Tim's turn.
Sure can. Brick is just. Do I need to this child is grappled by Brick in the mouth? Do I need to roll for a bite?
No.
Okay. Brick's just gonna just keep biting, just fucking maul this child.
Yeah. Just give me his bite damage.
The worst part about this fight is I saw one of those creatures and he still hasn't joined the fight yet. So
11.
At some point he's probably going to join the fight.
That's 11 damage. How do you activate the holy damage thing? My gun.
Oh god, what was the thing that you got?
It was like a blessed ampule or something like that.
It was.
It is a free action for you to just slap it onto your weapon, and then your weapon, the next attack that you do, or the attacks for the remaining attacks that you make for that round are considered to have the holy effect on it.
Does that maybe a bit of PC creep question? Does that move to Brick?
No. Because it's a talisman that affects the weapon specifically. It's not affecting Tim. It's affecting
his weapon. Okay. I'm gonna snap that on my barricade buster, and I'm gonna turn and just point it at the thing that's like grabbed onto me.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude.
Give it the biz.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Now, technically, Barricade Buster has like a -1 to hit if I'm within 20 feet of it.
Mm-hmm. However, it's grabbed with you, which means it's also off. It's also
I'm
off guard.
spending one hero.
versus the
I'm
attack.
spending my last hero point because fuck that 16, man.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
fucking stupid. We rolled that.
Am I still grappled?
Yes, you are still actively grabbed.
Gotcha.
Even after that,
Yes!
there we go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Now, after this, however,
Oh man! You said
Bring my
he-
ass.
You said he was off guard, right?
yeah, he is off guard.
This is all holy damage.
Yeah, and this is all holy damage. So, whammo blammo, my friend. do you still exist? Let me make sure.
You
Let me-
still
let me-
live?
Do you yet live? Okay, and then we apply the
I mean,
critical.
honestly, after all that explosive damage, I'm pretty sure he's probably not standing that well. Anyway, he's probably missing a big piece.
He is missing pieces. If this was a living person, he wouldn't be living. I'm gonna put the red dot on him because he he is not long for this world.
I got one more shot in me. Take this second round, bitch.
Try it. That hits. That hits. That kills.
That's funny.
That kills. So, shaboik. You're not grabbed anymore.
Just like I can imagine like what it sounds like in a enclosed hallway with a barricade, but it's got to sound like fucking the walls are coming down.
Every single building around you just heard that.
Tim makes his presence known.
There is a huge kabunga. And Tim, since you did that huge kabunga, could you roll for me a flat D?
A D what?
Just a flat D20.
Oh no.
Thank you. Okay. That's all of Tim's actions. The guy who was going to go next is now vaporized in the hall.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not him. This child, for some odd reason, doesn't exist. So we
This child does not exist.
we go to Torque.
Somebody
Torque,
removed them.
Torque is going to. They're an extra. They're a literal. Showed up on the initiative. Torque is going to attempt to continue to slap the fuck out of the restrained child. So versus restrained child, whack, that hit. Whack number 2, that hits. She doesn't even cause damage.
Oh shit.
Fucking osteo defense is quite the burr. But I'm going to say that, like, she does that. She sees that this is being completely ineffective, and she is going to move. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to say she moves here. So that'll put her in reach, but not immediately within melee. All right, so that's all of Torque. So then that child's been vaporized, popped. This child's still alive. Okay, so this child still alive is loaded words. Okay, quick question: how many hit points does Dr. Trimmers have?
30. Oh, sorry, for
Okay.
40.
Okay.
I forgot he got upgraded hit points.
All right. The child attempts to squeeze the life out of the kitty.
Oh, God.
No. We'll kill her.
Does not manage to squeeze the life out of the kitty. His athletics DC is a 22. Is that correct?
21.
21. Okay. Well, still didn't fail. Or still failed, so didn't cause damage. Gonna keep squeezing. Okay. That one is actually going to cause damage. Dr. Tremors is now the fat owner of 8 bludgeoning damage.
Bonk sound effect.
Bonk sound effect, indeed. The child is then going to try to escape.
No.
But guess who else has an attack of opportunity?
Rusi!
Rusi says, I don't
Nuh-uh.
think so. Rusi says,
Yes.
nuh-uh, and deletes a child. So this child also deleted.
Yeah. Brick like nods at Rusi.
With the child
No.
still in his mouth.
Just the arm of the child still in the mouth. There's
So yeah, that child is no more. Laria.
Yeah, I saw that.
Dr. Tremors is of course is no longer grappled. He's just on the
Dr.
floor.
Tremors is safe.
Dr. Tremors is safe for now.
he's safe. No, for always.
For always. We have to protect the rat. Is the other... I guess the other child is still there, and then I see the... I can barely see
okay. I know what that is now. Wow.
Fuzzy, don't say that.
Suck ass.
Bite me.
Okay, well, I finally figured out who that ghost is. The ghost in the machine. Okay. All right. But anyways, Laria, keep going. There is a child and an adult that you can see. The child is currently still in the process of being mauled by a pit bull.
Yeah. So Larry's gonna cast shield as her like first action.
Okay.
And,
Good idea. Gives herself shield.
Yeah. And I guess this one's, yeah, you said currently being molded by the dog.
What the dog doing? Mauling a child.
That is currently what is happening.
Yeah. I guess she's gonna try to attack this one. With this spell again.
Okay. Well, that crits. So, are you aiming at the held child or the adult?
The adult.
Okay. Still crits.
That's all. That's all our actions.
Okay.
Just casually like crits this guy.
Just one.
Does not elaborate.
Just shoot, my bad. Here.
Just deletes this one right off of the damn.
Oh my god.
Just gone.
Damn. Holy shit.
So like she misses the last time because she was scared of Dr. Tremors is out of the area. Larry is just like, let me give you the full.
Just lock the fuck in.
Let me just no, please.
All right. So
Dr. Tremors is safe. All right.
Stay forever and always.
So Shamoose.
Oh, man.
Moves.
Yes.
There is a guy with a crossbow, a loaded crossbow, down at the end of the hallway.
You remember what I said? Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
Scythe.
All right. That hits. Okay. Fucking 19 damage without not even a crit. 19 damage. Casually.
And you know what? I'm gonna do second scythe.
Oh my
right.
gosh.
Another
Is that a
18
crit?
damage, just casually. No, it's not a crit.
Thank goodness.
Bro's lobbing off limbs and shit over there.
I mean, yeah. It's what scythes do. It's literally
what's for dinner.
what they're fucking made for. Okay, so move 2 scythes. Okay. Free action drops the crossbow. Then Seamus, what is your athletics DC?
Don't even bother questioning it. It's a 3.
Okay.
Is that the DC or the?
And that is the
The
DC.
DC is 13.
Oh, it's 13. That's right.
You always get a plus 10. I was gonna say, how did you get a minus so hard that it's a 3?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how do you have like negative like 10 or something?
It's like you have a negative 7 to athletics. What?
That scythe is no longer yours. That scythe is now theirs.
Oh, I see. Wait, can I challenge it with like thievery or something?
Unfortunately, no, because they just crit on you by taking that from you. Their check is that good that they're like, yo,
I see.
give me that, and then they're like, let's see how you like it. Please click scythe, second attack.
It misses.
Well, now I gotta apply its. That was just for the damage. I gotta apply.
Oh.
So I'm gonna roll for the attack, but that's the damage it does.
Wait.
Oh.
Shit.
Okay, so now it had to take it from, and that counts as attack action. That's why I asked you for the second one. So applying its second attack thing, it hits a 26.
I'm dead. I'm down for the count.
Does 18 damage drop you to zilch?
I have 14 health points.
Okay then. Yeah, you're down.
Damn it.
You're down, and it's got a brand new scythe. Baby's got a brand new scythe. Hold on, I gotta move over here so I can click it
his body. Sucked him into the walls.
All right, so there you go. So like it takes
How
a couple
long
of
has it been since I last died?
It's been a while now.
You said
been a minute. You've been pretty good about it.
With it, okay, so action to grab, action to scythe down the magus, third action runs away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. Yeah, it just
motherfucker
with the scythe.
Bro was just like hee hee, and then he ran away.
Murder.
Somebody get me up. I am going to suplex him, and his skull is going to explode.
I got you.
Goodbye, child.
Yeah. Good.
Even with the osteo adjustment, that is enough to delete this kid. So yeah, I can't he just casually glances in that direction, rams the sword directly through it, and leaves it there for a second to scratch his chin, then grabs the hilt of the blade, yanks it back out, looks over at Callie. Are there any more?
Callie's like bleeding, like her wound is like bleeding all over the place. Like, last I checked, there was still an adult through those 2 doors over there, and she points at the doors rigged to explode. He hasn't moved though, so he might know that I rigged them to explode.
Rusi, also noticing the fact that Callie is like bleeding rather significantly, calls out for Laria. Laria,
medic!
Medic! Callie's bleeding. Callie's bleeding bad.
I do find it funny he calls for the medic instead
He
of
looks
just
at
pulling
Callie
off.
and just says, "Oh shit! All right, I want it."
I like that he does yell at the medic instead of just pulling one of the mini like vials off of Callie's belt and like healing her with them. One of them.
I
being,
don't
like,
know. I
7
don't.
or 8
I don't
healing
know.
Potions.
I don't know if he knows what those do. You know, like he doesn't know if one of them is explosive.
I don't know if health potions stop bleeding. I think they just give you HP.
Alrighty,
But you
Yeah,
can bleed out.
that is true. That is true. They do just give you HP. They don't stop bleeding. But Callie, as it is her turn, can now try to staunch the bleeding herself.
Well, Callie first feels a disturbance in the force, like her father just died again, mysteriously and suddenly. And I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think of how she could because she wants to I want. She wants to be like, maybe something's up with Dad. Maybe I should send him some elixirs of life or something like that. You know. Trying to think what would be the fastest way of doing that. I still have the animal staff. I was originally planning on using it, but then I got stabbed.
Yeah.
Stabbing usually has a way of getting in the way of things.
Callie's gonna she's like, oh, I feel a disturbance in the force, and she's gonna use the animal staff to summon what she thinks is the fastest animal ever, and then she's
okay.
And then she's gonna hand that whatever animal that comes out, she's gonna hand it 2 bottle elixirs of life, and then she's gonna have that thing run over to her dad.
I just think of you saying what is the fastest animal that Callie can think of, and pops out as a fucking barracuda, which is an extremely fast fish. If you've ever seen a barracuda move, those fuckers move. There's a reason why we named our car after them.
Let me change it real quick. Fastest
land animal.
Fastest land animal that can also conceivably things. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. Let me
if you want to, I can get him up. I do have at least one minor health potion.
Okay. Obviously it's not pop up. Okay. So
he's in the dying state, right? Though I don't think healing potions help when you're in the dying state, right?
When you are in the dying state, it does mean he will have to activate checks to not die. But any healing that he gets, while they are dying, that does work. Then it switches from dying to wounded. So technically, yeah. So let's say that Callie just summons up a dog. Gives the dog the thing, and then it's like roar, 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 and it takes off. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It gets to there with a single move. All right, so Callie using that staff is 2 actions. What is Callie's third action?
Staunch the bleeding.
Okay, then you will need to make a flat check. So it's just a flat D20 roll. The DC is 15. Since Rusi didn't use all of his actions, aid you. So you're looking for a DC 13 to stop the bleeding.
All right.
So just roll a D20.
Oh, hey.
All right. You managed to stop the bleeding. So we can take the dot off of Callie.
Yeah.
All right.
And then Dr. Char's last action is just to move it back on Callie.
Okay. All right.
And then I imagine he screws it in the pouch. He unzips it and zips it once he's inside. He's like...
All right. Tim, you hear something four-legged, scampering at high speed, coming in your direction from the direction that all of the bad guys have.
Okay. Does it take Brick an action to staunch his bleeding?
Yes, it would require an action to try and staunch his bleeding.
So, his is a hold on. Let me recheck that one more time. It's a DC flat check.
Yep.
So does that mean I just have to roll a D20?
What does the ability say?
Let's see. Where did it go?
Because the standard DC is a DC 15.
Hold on. I exited it out. Additionally, its astral essence bleeds off more slowly, and it only needs to need a DC 4 check to remove persistent bleed damage, or DC 5 after receiving particularly effective aid.
Okay, well then make that lower DC. He has not received.
Okay. So I just roll a D20 and hope it's a 10.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay, then Brick is no longer bleeding, so we can take the dot off Brick. All right, but otherwise, yeah, Tim, you hear the scamper of like clawed, like animal leg coming down the hallway towards you. Also, Seamus is dead there on the floor.
Okay, so
He's in the Family Guy death pose.
I think okay.
He was fucking Yamcha'd.
Tim doesn't know anything, so Tim's gonna go here.
He just casually steps over Seamus's corner.
Well,
Well,
I don't know. I don't know that Callie
another...
has. I don't know that Callie has sent a
critter.
A critter, and I hear the sounds of things.
Yeah, there's a friendly critter inbound. You do not know. You know this.
Okay.
You just don't know if it's a
friendly tactical critter inbound.
Okay, so I moved Tim. Brick's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
All right.
Brick can see the tactical critter scampering, but also that there's something right there that is about to take a swipe at said tactical critter.
Okay, so that's staunch bleeding is 1, tandem move 2.
And then you moved Brick again.
Well, Tim and Brick can move in the same action.
Yeah, that's the tandem.
If we moved at the same time, can I have understood that this is creature?
I would say yes. I would say that
okay.
Brick knows that, so automatically Tim.
And is there any way I can angle? Oh wait, no, I can't. I guess I don't. I'm kind of. You know what? Final movement. And I'm just going to be postured. I'm going to let the dog go past me to heal the Konrasu, and then now I just got this dude scissored. And I guess that's the end. Can I like hit this door open on my way here?
Yes. Sure.
Okay.
All right. Slam it open. It's just more room with supplies and other things in it. No creepy children. No weird. No weird people of any particular sort or anything like that.
Okay. I can't hold a reaction or anything, but if something goes down, I'm in eyesight at least.
Well, you should be good.
Oh wait, Brick has a one of those rock candy things in his mouth. Do I need to? Can I spend like a reaction or a free action to bite down on that?
I mean, when did he put it in his mouth?
Well, I guess I didn't specifically say. I said once I got the necklace, I was going to start putting one in his mouth if we ever needed it. But if I didn't say it specifically at the beginning of this, I'll say.
Well, yeah, and also I would also. He's going to grab people with his jaws. He can't be
That's
holding
true.
it at the same time.
That's true. All right, all good.
Okay, but okay, so Tim makes those movements. Okay, so that means that we then come down here to see this guy. This guy's marked. Laria. Make a perception check, Laria.
I don't like that one.
Okay, don't worry about it.
Oh,
Don't say that.
Torque is like, where you going, Brick? What's up? And Torque is going to move here. She is not going to go past Brick, though. So she just moves to the door and looks down the hallway. I'm just making sure that each one of these like creatures is dead. All right. Laria.
Oh, boy. Yes, Arya would walk over to Ali and Lucy, and she'll
Okay.
just check up on them.
Okay.
Doc, I'm bleeding.
Hold on, I
need
gotta-
a medic bag.
All right, hold on. I gotta scroll way back up here for something.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a
All right.
bomb.
I just had to check something.
Yes.
All right, so Laria, you use an action to get over there. You see that Callie has managed to like staunch the bleeding. Now she's still taking plenty of damage, but she is not actively at the moment bleeding to death. At least there is. But she has taken some significant damage.
So move over here then, next to her. I guess it'll be the battle medicine feat.
Yep. Use battle medicine. Make that medicine check.
Is it treat wounds? Or
Yes.
is it medicine check?
Well, you have to make the medicine check first.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go.
Now you get to do now you need to click on treat wounds. All right. So I know it says damage there, but treat wound. That's going to be the 16 back to Callie.
Alrighty.
Hit Callie with
That's
16
the only
damage.
time I can do it, because in battle medicine feat I can only do it once in battle.
Per person. Callie is now immune to it. You can still do it to other people, but Callie's immune to it for the next 24 hours.
Too bad Kelly's the only one in the vicinity who's taking damage from any of this.
At the moment. Okay. So that's it. All right. Seamus, gonna need you to make the please don't die check.
What is it? A roll of d20?
Yep, it's just a flat d20 check.
And
Let's
what
go.
was it, a 13 or 14?
Specifically, let's see. If you are unconscious and at 0, because you are dying. Let's see here. You need to make a check. Well, quick question. Do you have any hero points?
I got 3.
Okay. Um, you can. All right, here's your options. You can make a heroic recovery, which resets your hero points to 0, but you automatically stabilize. You come back. You wake up. You do not gain the wounded condition. You just reboot yourself. So that is an option. Or alternatively, you can make the D20 check. It is just a flat DC 10. And if you do make that, then you stabilize, unconscious, and you're still at 0 hit points.
I'll just do the heroic recovery. I'll burn it.
All right. Then that means that you do not gain the wounded condition, you lose the dying condition, and you regain consciousness and a single hit point.
Let's go.
You are, however, currently like prone on the floor. Let me move you over here so I can get rid of X and then give you boot because you are prone. But yeah, you're boop right there.
He's back.
He's back.
Let's see.
Back.
I'm gonna spend an action to get up.
Well,
And then I'm going to I can create I can create fruit on me, so it's like what, roll a d4.
Yep. Roll D4.
Roll that D4.
The peaches.
You gonna eat your own peach?
Oh,
He's eating his own peach.
He sprouts 4 perfect peaches.
And so I get up, and of course I'm gonna eat a peach.
You get up, you stick out your third arm, you pop out 4 peaches, pluck one off, and then eat your own peach.
I don't think we ever figured out how much the health I get back from it. It was like something +5.
I believe it's 2d8 plus.
Oh yeah, so
Yeah, I think it was a lesser healing potion.
Yeah, it's like a lesser healing potion.
2d8 +5.
Yeah, I'll add healing peach to your sheet.
All right. Damn. Hey, that's 11. That's 10 more than I had.
Yeah, that's a lot more hit points than you had. But that's you getting up. I'm still moving around your goddamn thing.
No, you're fine.
You're so close to the edge that the context menu is going off the screen for me, and I can't scroll over enough. All right, but you're standing. You got hit points. You've also got 3 other peaches that somebody else can pluck and nibble if they need to get hit points.
Oh yeah, before my turn ends, I know I used all 3 actions. I realized that son of a bitch stole my scythe.
Speaking of which, roll the scythe attack for me.
Oh no.
He's gonna kill.
The first one, right?
He's gonna kill that dog.
Yes, he kills that dog.
You motherfucker!
He kills the dog, which immediately despawns, and there rattle of vials on the floor as it like drops. It then takes a step into the sight range where Brick and obviously, and Brick and Tim can clearly see this. Torque can clearly see this, but it takes the step in. So let me just go ahead and discorporate this damn dog.
What's the dog doing?
Yeah,
Disincorporating.
it takes the step forward. It has the scythe in its hands, and it takes an action to stomp on the life potions, and just break them and smash them.
Wouldn't that do damage to him though? Because they're like healing as well.
It grinds it under its heel. Well, roll that d6.
The d6.
They are potions of life, right?
Elixirs of life, yeah. 2 of them.
Yeah, the elixirs. Yeah, the elixirs of life are not exactly potions of healing.
So two
elixir of
lesser,
life.
Elixir of lives.
Okay, lesser 3d6 plus 6.
So 66 plus.
So yeah, so 66 plus 12.
Plus this fucking fool, bro. Alrighty.
There we go.
I mean, didn't he already ate like fucking 40 damage already from my 218s?
All right. Yeah, it just grinds them with its heel into the wood. It's just like, and then it like glances, it turns its head towards Brick, but then it looks back at Tim, raises the scythe,
Bitch.
cocks it,
Yeah.
like
Hi.
the scythe, and then uses its special ability to shrink. Hello.
Mm-hmm.
If you roll me that scythe damage again, please.
This would be number 2, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's the same damage either way. It's his second attack then. All right. So with his second attack bonus,
Doing consistent 16s. Nice.
I mean, yeah, a 29 does still hit though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, 16 scythe damage is yours.
Okay.
But that's all that he can do. So now we come to Rusi. All right. So Rusi, as a free action, just confirms with Callie, like, you're okay, right?
Callie's like, yes, the bleeding has stopped. I'm all right.
All right. He then says to Laria, make sure that she's, at full strength and whatever. I'm gonna go help Uncle Seamus, I guess.
Uncle Seamus.
Yeah. Dunkle Seamus.
Dunkle Seamus.
Dunkle Seamus.
Okay, so like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Unfortunately, takes all of his action right here.
Dang it. God, that's fine.
Yeah, so unfortunately, he can't attack, but he can come to get on top of this guy.
Work anyway because it's through a wall.
Okay, so yeah, so he comes charging up through here.
This dude's about to get fucking sandwiched. We got a gladiator fighter and a fucking
yeah. He's about to get a little thwackied. But before that happens, however, Callie.
Yeah. Callie's like, I could have sworn I saw another one of those adults do that. Door,
Make a perception check.
Oh.
You and Dr. Trimmers.
Alrighty then.
Hey.
Okay. There is you see the like brief movement of the adult move past this pillar over here.
Oh God. Wait, can you ping it? Where?
You saw him move past this pillar. So he's on the other side of this pillar.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me do some math real quick.
I'm also going to that. Okay.
Callie's gonna, as a free action, she's gonna drop her 3-peak tree, and then she's gonna pull out the bomb launcher, and then she's gonna shoot a bomb at that guy.
Okay. Shoot a bomb at that guy.
Right.
I mean, you're gonna have to splash damage him because you can't direct hit.
Oh yeah. Well, actually, no. Like, Callie's got her alchemist goggles. Remember, she can. Is it lesser cover? Because she can ignore that. Remember, if she's got it.
This is more than lesser cover.
The
box counts. The boxes count as lesser cover. Pillars are not. They're the thing.
I see.
But you can still splash though behind it.
Yeah.
All right. So you. Free action drops weapon, action switch weapon, action launch. So that's 2 things. So Shunk takes damage from that.
She's gonna shoot again this time. This time it's gonna be it's gonna be one of the holy waters.
Okay.
That's a D6, right?
Yes. That will also do 2 splashing damage.
Okay, hold on. Let me just do like a basic. Let's just do a basic bomb attack, actually. Just throw that.
Kaboom. All right. Splash.
Sploosh.
Sploosh. Indeed.
Splash.
All right.
Indeed.
And anything.
Dr. Trevor's is gonna grab one of the vials on Callie, and then he's gonna like crack it open onto Callie.
Okay.
We cracking open a cold one with the boys?
He is. He is cracking open a cold one. With the girls, technically, but, you know.
Yeah.
So that's 2d6 plus 5, right? Or...
is it a healing potion?
Yeah, healing potion.
Then it's the 2d8.
Oh yeah, 2d8 plus 5. 2d8 plus 5. It's fine, you know.
Yeah. I mean, that's 8 more than you had.
Yeah. Alrighty.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see.
Tim, you've got a scythe-wielding maniac who's been strangely effective. But he's currently sandwiched in between you, extremely effective gladiator. He's also taken a lot of damage. He's probably not got much left in him.
Okay. I'm going to just drop my barricade buster. Free action. I'm going to eat one of the rock candies in however way Tim can eat that.
Okay.
That's 2d8 plus
just crushes
5.
it in his hand, shoves it down his speaker grill.
Okay, 15. Or no, 16. Back. Yeah, fuck you. That damage that you did, I got it back. 6. And then I'm going to take out the revolver and I'm just going to shoot him point blank.
Okay. The big boom gun.
Oh,
Well, you shoot him point blank. I don't have to make that saving.
Yeah.
Because he did. He did.
Rosie turns the corner ready to fucking cut this dude in half and his head is against... Just like...
Yeah.
Wet smack against the wall.
Tim has effectively vaporized like 2 people in here. So yeah, he is just down. But Rusi though, as this guy like goes down, he does like quick glance at, and you know, as asking Tim, as you can, where's Uncle?
he's around the corner.
Okay, so Tim drops Blunderbuss. That's free action. Interact with the healing item. That's 1 action. Then switches to his other gun. That's 2 action. And then fires. That's 3. Okay. Yep. So that's bing, bang, boom. That's everything over there. Okay. So then.
Tells Rusi, like, hey, make sure you grab his scythe on your way over there at Grunkle's.
So, boop. This guy pops out from behind the pillar. He says something in a but he says something. Well, everybody who can hear him, so everybody who's in this room does hear him say a slur, and then he throws a moderate junk bomb, or excuse me, the blight bomb that he rigged off, or that he took off of the rigged door.
God damn it!
throws it right back at Callie. So, Zero, if you would roll me Blight Bomb, or excuse me, yeah, Blight Bomb. But I'm going to use his attack roll. That's not great. Does a 24 hit Callie?
My AC is 24, so...
Okay, so all right, so then it is the direct damage.
Damn.
7 poison, and of course the 2 splash, which also affects Dr. Trimmers, and Laria also takes the 2 poison.
I just got that health back.
Oh,
I just got that health.
Splash damage?
Yeah, Laria also takes splash damage. He takes the splash. Dr. Trimmers also takes the splash damage. The 2.
God damn. Okay, yeah. 30. He's down to 30 health.
Take that, you little brat. It is then going to use its special ability to, let's see, 5. As it just tears ass across the room.
God damn it! I should have taken aggro. I should have let it go and kill you guys.
And then takes a swipe. Oh, that doesn't count. That went way out of the fucking dice box. But it rolls a 1, so you know what? Whatever.
It trips and falls flat on his face.
Yeah, it runs over. It takes a
Beef
just swipe at Callie, and it hits this pillar. And like a normal person who had just swung that hard and hit like a, like fucking tree log, probably would have broke their arm. This thing takes a gouge out of it.
Whoa.
So, yeah. Torque is like, whoa, what the fuck? Shit is that thing guy over here?
Get him, Torque! Get him!
All right, so Torque is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll get her to there. She is going to use Scarf to attempt to trip the thing up. So she has to make a Scarf attack, so we'll ignore damage.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah. She trips this thing right the fuck on its flat face. All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. She puts this thing on its ass. Shoomp.
That was she's been struggling to do much damage up until she's like, well, fuck it, I'm not going to do damage this, and just takes this motherfucker on his ass.
Yeah, she's just like, yoop.
Give me your feet. Give me your ankles.
So yeah, she just takes that motherfucker's ankles. But then now that it is down, to like come back around and just like slam the blade back in with the blade scarf. So second attack doesn't do shit.
Torque,
Torque, I love you, Torque.
We love you, but man.
Thank you, Fatty.
All right, Laria. There's a dangerous enemy right there in front of you, but it's like flat on its face.
What did Callie do to it?
She technically trapped it in a hole. Been trying to make checks this entire time to get out and not blow up the bombs. It finally rolled good enough to do so. Stepped outside, threw that bomb that hit. It hit Callie directly, but you got hit with splash. And then it ran over and tried to like take Callie out. But Torque ran up and like tripped it and flapped it flat on its fucking face. So yeah, here is this thing. This thing has been out of the combat this entire time. It's running fresh on hit points. It has taken multiple splash damages from the bombs that Callie lobbed back at it.
It's like Yowchi, but not Oud.
Yeah, it's like a little ouchied. And it's currently flat on its face. So if you wanted to like, do something to it, you could.
Shoot it in the back of the head.
Maybe I should shoot it.
we gotta put this guy down, Lariat. Damn.
think we gotta kill this guy. Damn.
I think you do got to kill this guy. Johnny, could you roll a flat D20?
All right.
Jonathan, could you roll me a D7?
Don't use the government.
I already do. I paid taxes, man.
Don't use
Damn.
my government.
Damn.
Damn indeed. Okay.
I would say use a hero point, but
You don't have
No,
any.
don't worry about
You
it.
don't
you
have
don't
it.
got
Doesn't have
none.
any.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that.
No, don't say that, Fuzzy, please.
Yeah, even with this thing being flat off guard and tripped, that still doesn't hit.
Yeah.
But I mean, you did roll 2, so you know. But that's a single hit. That's a single load.
Yeah, reloaded.
Okay, give me attack number 2.
Oh, Tiger 2.
Okay, now with it being off guard and everything else, that does hit.
There we go.
That does hit. Okay, so you do hit it, and it does. You splatter blood all over the floor. Seamus,
Yes.
you're standing. You're alive. You
I'm
just
mad.
you got up just in time to see Tim vaporize a dude around the corner. So your staff / scythe is just laying there on the floor right around the corner.
Can I just use telekinetic projectile just to pull it towards me?
I could be a little shit and say yes and let you stab you.
I mean, I'm technically around the corner, so I can have it just kind of like hit the wall behind me. I just pull it off.
I mean, yeah, that's true. You just aim it at the wall. Technically, you could do that. So you use the cantrip, funk it into the wall, then use an action to out of the wall.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's 3 actions. So
Wait, huh?
well, I mean, it's 2 actions to use telekinetic projectile, and then it's
Oh,
another
yeah, you're
action
right.
to put out. Okay.
Well, it was cool, but it
was
didn't help.
dope. Honestly, dude, cool
It
points.
was.
It was
Yeah,
cool,
it was.
but
it
it
was
didn't
very-
help
it was-
anybody. So
It was very dope. Since you're just like standing there, like imagine this from Tim's perspective. Tim just took this guy down. He's flapped on the ground. You hear Seamus just miraculously rise to his feet as he pulls off his heroic recovery thing, and then like before you can even like look over at him to be like, "Hey, you're alive," you just see him like yank the scythe down the hallway, embed it in the wall, one arm yank it out of the
Yeah.
He's
and
pissed. He's
Yeah.
absolutely pissed.
like he's just
Hold on.
standing there like death itself.
Hold on. Give me a minute. Let me do something real quick. Tim has shit himself. He's terrified. This is how it is. He's like, is it gonna come to me now because I'm the one standing here, or we gotta just point this weapon at?
I mean, Seamus is just standing there like a dark, cloaked figure in a dark hallway with a scythe in his hand.
Well,
But yeah, like that is kind of terrifying. You know what? I'm gonna say that Rusi seeing the scythe go shink down the hallway and Tim goes, he's gonna make the assumption that Uncle is okay.
Uncle fine.
And he's going to turn around and yell back down the hallway, "Uncle is fine."
And he's pissed.
He's real mad though.
Callie's gonna yell back, "Cool! You know that guy I trapped in the hallway? Yeah, like he's out now. You know, like."
Oh fuck. 5,
You know,
10,
the one I told
15.
you.
Pardon me. 20,
Excuse me,
25,
Brick.
30, 35,
I don't like
Four.
where this is going.
40. Pardon me. So again, he can't actually get
God.
I gotta craft him some like boots of bounding or something so that he has extra.
But he doesn't run over, and like interpose himself in between like the guy and like Torque and whatever. Callie.
All right, free action. I'm dropping the bomb launcher. Next action, I'm picking up the Triton. Next action, I'm gonna stab this fucking guy with it.
Okay. Melee time with the trident.
Stabbed a bitch.
That's a crit.
Yeah. 24.
And then and then I'm gonna Dr. Tremors reload. And then he's
Reloading.
he's gonna reload the 3-peak tree for me, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Give me ranged attack number 2.
Do I want to re-roll that? You know what?
You got to hit at least a 17 with him currently.
Oh yeah, reroll it. You got one.
I am re-rolling it. Yes.
Come on, gambling,
Wait,
baby.
sorry,
Yeah.
that was the first attack. Sorry, let me do another second attack. There.
Oh yes. Yeah. Just blow this dude in half.
Callie just like stabs it down there, leaves it in him. The rat reloads it, and then she pulls the trigger and just vaporizes.
Let's go.
And then Callie's last words are, "Who are you calling a brat now?" Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Kaboom.
Larry would just high five Callie for that.
Give me some skim.
Big dog.
Big dog.
All right. Okay, so there has been a lot of noise.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't need to do that. You need to do that.
Which, sorry, this brings up like an actually good question for like game rules. Is there a way to single attack stealth kill people in Pathfinder?
I mean, technically, yes. Usually, if you're doing something like that, it's because you item or a special class. I believe the assassin. Like
it's like a one-hit kill thing.
Like the rogue, like the rogue's assassin, like subclass has a thing where they're like, okay, I give you a little like peeky peek, and if you don't make the check to like notice here, it doesn't matter how many hit points you've got. Fuck you. So in that case, yes. So like it does. However, go ahead and tell you, that assassin ability is broken in a wrong way, as opposed to like it's too powerful. It's next to impossible to like an actual assassin the way that it is currently built in the original build of the rule set. It's basically impossible to actually use the assassin's signature ability. And it is currently being tweaked. It's supposed to come, but they haven't released it yet, so I don't know what the update to it is.
I gotcha. I just thought about it because
technically speaking,
yeah, because I was like, we could have maybe technically run full stealth, and whoever was in this other build might not. But like,
yeah,
that would mean we'd have to find them and kill them in like 1 or 2 hits, and these things had more. Than we could probably do.
the children, the children, they had slightly, and then obviously, of course, if they had all osteo defense ability, they would essentially would have also been extremely resistant to most of the attacks that you got.
Yeah.
So
hey, Citrus.
Oh.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. You sound
So-
tired.
Yeah. Well,
bit.
I mean, you did just come back from a wedding.
Yeah, a little bit of that, a little bit of something else, but
Hmm.
how's everybody doing?
we are doing
Combat.
well. Combat just cleared itself up.
I
Mhm.
made Tim
Um,
shit himself.
Mm-hmm.
there
I know you can do
were yeah, Tim just like dropped oil in the middle of the
Yeah.
so
I also
yeah,
blew somebody's head off, but that's less important.
Tim's head
Bro, you
is
didn't
also
blow his
like
head off. You blew him up, bro. You like
true.
disintegrated that man. You
he
shot
is
him with a
he
bunker
is
buster at point blank.
exploded. He exploded.
And
But yeah, this was a whole Junji Ito like fucking combat.
oh wow, I can't wait
That
to
went
see
on.
the video after.
There are multiple dead children.
One of them decided to sneak past Seamus, so he just casually just cuts him in half.
Popped him like a goddamn balloon.
And what was June doing during all this?
What June was doing, I was actually
Nobody knows.
occasional people in the party roll some flat checks to determine some things, and they rolled one really good.
Mhm.
One of them rolled pretty good. One of them.
Yeah.
So, I guess an immediate question for you, Citrus, is: do you feel like actually like playing?
I would like to play. Yeah.
Okay. Well then,
If I'm a bit more reserved or anything like that,
Yeah.
just I can at least pilot June.
okay. Well, June is aware that the party is in the. There have been a couple of explosions and multiple gunshots, including Tim's brand new thunder gun, which, if this building had windows in the area that he pulled it, it wouldn't have windows anymore. He shot it in like a narrow hallway, like literally. So he's like an echo chamber. If it weren't for the fact that the two people in that area don't physically have ears, they might have lost their hearing. Okay.
That, I guess.
So let me make a couple of quick adjustments. Where June is at.
No problem.
So okay. So one thing that June did as like things were getting started was June had moved to where the woman and the child were at the table. The woman is has been she's been moving, but like she's not moving well. Like she's kind of like twitching, moving a little bit. She's obviously not like really conscious or physically capable at the moment. The child, like immediately after what happened with the last time that you were here in session, basically immediately started like crying. And by the time June, like walks over there, like literally like 12 seconds later, the child is already starting to like it's still crying, but it's kind of acting sort of woozy. So still conscious.
Did I stop the dart from hitting them, or?
Yes, you did, but they're acting woozy nonetheless. Like they're starting to like have active difficulties holding their head up. Other than that, June is aware of the fact that June is also not alone. As in this section where June can see down, June has spotted shadowy movement of a small-sized person, quite possibly the one that she's spotted before, and then a large-sized person, like a big-sized person, like a big-sized person. After the gunshots and booms started in the other area, the little one just vanished into the shadows. June has not been able to like note where it's been, but the big guy June would have seen the big guy retreat underneath. Let me rotate June's vision cone here. Okay, so this side of the building, under this ledge, there are. June could make out that there are some doors that it moved between all of the boxes and everything, and into one of those other rooms. So it is on the floor below you, in one of those other rooms. Where the
Just
small
like
one is,
the vague outline or like in the shadows. Yeah, because June doesn't have dark vision. She can't see any of
yeah,
this.
June doesn't have dark vision, but there is some light coming in here. That so June can see that like there's space over there. It clearly just like went into some other open area. So there's some other room beyond that. June has no idea what it is, but generally speaking, she knows that there's another room somewhere on the lower level on this side that it went into. Where the smaller figure went, no idea. However, one thing though that we do need to worry about is that one of the rolls that was made was a natural one.
Oopsie doodle, that's me.
Oopsie doodle.
Hold on. So let's see here. The DC for this is a what is June's fortitude saving throw bonus?
The bonus?
Yes.
Not like the DC, just the bonus. The fortitude bonus is gonna be, if I'm looking at it right, the 15. Yeah.
Okay.
It's 10 plus.
All right. So then with that one, that was a 16. All right, which is a critical failure. Okay. So then, the booms, all that sort of stuff starts happening. June is aware that there's combat going on in the building. Other people. June has heard slightly distantly, voices from the other PCs. So you very much know that they are there. They are below you, and they are to the right side of the screen, to the east of June's current location. Not far. But June, however, the darkness that is around June has gotten darker, and the sort of ever-present haze that comes from the like smog and smoke and everything that's made by all of the various chimneys and whatnot in here, all of the friggin' charcoal, like that's been seeping in because it opened up a window, you smashed a window, and all of that's been seeping in here, and it has been getting like it's making your eyes tear up. It is making you cough. So June is at the moment currently sickened 2 and slowed 1.
Oh God.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Is this like a magical effect or just like the?
This is extra noxious smog. This is more than this is more than normal smoke.
Taken 2, slowed 1.
Yep.
Ooh, that is all.
There's a lot of negatives.
A lot of negatives. Yeah, I see it on my sheet going down.
Mm-hmm. So, you are currently sickened 2, slowed 1. Your eyes are tearing up. You're coughing with every other breath. The child is also beginning to gag and choke, and whatnot. And the lady that's already
You got there. What?
The lady who is still conscious, she might not be able to breathe under her own power because they are also being as well.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But okay, so June does not have dark vision. There is enough light coming in to provide her with some vision. So I do need to make a perception check. let me go ahead and clear the turn order over here. Ooh, nice.
There we go.
Just one
All
off on
right.
your 20.
We're out of combat.
Well, yeah, the combat that was going on,
We
you guys,
are.
that's done. Y'all are done.
killed
However, June. Okay, so okay, June, you see something following in through the window that you that you smashed when you fired Ladyfingers. Something floating comes in through the window, like casually, like a balloon, and comes into the building and slowly rests itself up against the ceiling, just kind of bobbing there. And then a second one comes in and also starts to bob up against the ceiling.
Can I drag the child, like behind the table over here?
Yes, you can.
Right. So that's what I'll try to do. I'll like through the try to stifle like my coughing and stuff like that, and just kind of grab them, scoop under my arm real quick, and just like lean against the table.
Okay. All right. You lean against the table, and as you're like taking cover there, the two things that are bobbing up against the ceiling, like they bob there for a few more seconds, and then they pull down ever so slightly, so they're not like up against the ceiling. Just cruise silently forward, and as they do, finally hit a point where you can slightly better clearly see. June sees two floating dead bodies just cruising through the air, like just cruising along until they get to roughly about the middle of the room. One of them then immediately just starts to float upwards and bob up against the ceiling, while the second one slowly begins the descent down until it hits the same level that these rafters are on, and then slowly starts to sink past that. And and to be clear, they are just dead man floating. Like they're in the water. There aren't limbs are splayed out or whatever. So it's like something is dragging it downwards.
Fuzzy, I have to ask: are the bodies around us just still there? They're not like
no, they are not disappearing.
Okay.
The mess is still very much physically.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know who. I don't know where everyone else is like in relation to me, but yeah, like June's just gonna. Can she like maybe check on the lady, like see how she's doing, maybe do some attempt at medicine check or with her?
I mean, you'll need to. Let me bring up the thing.
Oh, the blow dart. That's what the little nick in the neck is.
Okay. So yeah. Well, first and foremost, yeah, getting over there to long needle that has like a little like poof ball on the end of it, blow dart that has been shot into her. She is not dead, so whatever this particular poison is, it's not killed her. She is having trouble breathing in the smoke, but like you do see like her eyes, like as she's trying to like struggle, she does see June, and like you can see like in her eyes, in her recognizing like, hey, you are another person. I am having difficulty. Please help.
Yeah, June's gonna like try to softly say to her, I'll say, the child is okay. I'm going to try and help you. And she's going to like remove the blow dart for one, and being careful not to prick herself while doing that, and try to like maybe adjust or like splay the lady out so she has like a better time breathing, etc., etc. So
I get you.
medicine check.
Okay, so yeah, you will need a medicine check for removing the dart.
And I will go ahead and use a hero point for that.
Yeah. You got this.
Ooh. Okay, well, June, the thing you don't want to happen has happened. As you try to get that the barbed dart out, and you feel a little prick on your finger. So June takes 1 point of piercing damage, and June will need to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Okay. Well, June, you take.
Should I use my last hero point for that or not?
Well, you've are if let me tell you what you're getting hit here. You are taking 7 points of poison damage, but it is non-lethal.
Okay.
Mm.
Well, if it's just poison damage, then and I'm not gonna like lose my bones, then that's fine.
You do lose a little bit of like muscle control. Like you can definitely tell like this is you lose the ability to control your muscles. Like everything just goes bleh.
Yeah.
But the first thing is you just simply take non-lethal damage.
She's just gonna curse under her breath at the smog and everything, making it difficult for her.
With the little green dot on her.
All right.
All right. So boom,
Not the green
explosion, distant gunshots, yelling, "Uncle!" Is going on, like as you're like dragging this lady also over here to come. And I need to make a check here. Okay.
Boy.
So what is June's stealth DC?
Stealth DC. Well, with the minuses, it is a 26. If she was at full, it'd be a bit higher, but at the moment it's 26.
Okay. All right then. Let me see here. Let me do. All right. I'm gonna bring a couple of like tokens on over here. These are to represent the floating corpses. So let me copy this guy here and paste. Okay. So this guy here, I'm going to give him let's give him this indication. He's going to be the one who is like floating up near the ceiling. This is the one who is currently being dragged downward. And I'm going to give him this other icon. So, but these two guys are corpses, just FYI. Okay. This guy gets like he's just starting to float out of where June would be able to make out in the shadows when the bobbing like downward motion stops. And then it starts to float back up a little bit to where it's just slightly above where these rafters are. And June can very clearly see, because it's the smoke moving and gathering over here next to the body. And it gathers into a very, very vaguely humanoid form that is floating next to it. So let me move this guy over to the main layer.
Oh boy.
So a smoky thing with glowing pinpoint eyes is looking right at you.
I can't see any So.
Yeah, I don't think any of us can.
Nope. Because y'all are finishing up. So we're about to like line these two timelines up. But it's looking right at June.
Mhm.
And it lets go of the body, which begins to like, cruise back up towards the sea. But it looks over at uh, June, and it effectively like raises its arm. Like imagine like something with incredibly like long billowy sleeves.
Mhm.
It raises one of its billowy smog arms, uh, juts like a projection of smoke finger wise, and then it very like audibly says something in a dark, foreboding language that June has not heard spoken aloud.
So it's not like the same thing the goat thing we saw said,
No,
or like similar. Okay.
yeah, different, completely different language. But this is it. It's dripping with evil, though. Like literally every syllable. But it says something, and when it does, June can hear motion, or excuse me, yeah, here's movement, like feet on wood, approaching her from this stairwell that she can't see.
Okay.
So
Then
something with feet on the stairwell, but currently below her vision range.
can I use an action or like something, whatever, to load Ladyfingers?
Yes.
I'm still currently holding her, and then just prepare, or however I want to do, like initiative, etc., to shoot whatever comes up the stairs.
Well, since you're prepared for it, I'm going to say that you get to. And when June lets off another gunshot, the party's going to hear them.
Mhm.
Good.
And we will bring things together here. So, coming up the stairs, June sees a childlike figure that is a bit withery, has a slight limp to it, as
Oh,
it
no.
is
Shoot it.
I need him.
Shoot it.
as it is shuffling forward. So let me
Shooter.
bring this onto the layer so that June has something to point at.
Is it the same? You just were using the token, or is it the same one?
Oh no, it is clearly the out there.
So, Ladyfingers attack.
Yeah. So yeah, Ladyfingers attack as the child does like top, like the stairs so that you can see it. You can see that it has a meat cleaver in one of its hands.
Oh yeah. Is it 28 hit?
A 28 does hit.
All right.
Right. 5 kaboom damage. All right. Bam. All right. So,
Initiative time.
it is initiative time. So, if everybody would just go re-roll initiative as you guys are having that like moment of like, okay, everything's down. We can finally get a breather. And then there's the kaboom of like,
Oh god.
So,
Tim like
let's
reload.
go another 20!
yeah.
Seamus is really pissed.
Oh, we all roll in
That's-
initiative?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Everybody roll initiative.
We're merging the timelines.
That's not initiative. That's
Oh, I
Yeah,
had
essentially all
I had
that
great plate.
stuff was like June's thing while you were all doing the combat.
damn, that was shit. I find it funny that June says to herself, "I can't catch a fucking break." When Callie got stabbed, had somebody steal Dr. Tremors, and then had a bomb thrown at her.
Callie was, in fact, going through it.
Oh, let's go, Laria.
Okay.
Another 20.
Let's go, Larry and Seamus. Let's go.
Hell yeah. All right. Now let me roll for these
What
Fuquois.
is happening now?
What is going on?
All
right, so this guy, all right, you sir, have a 23. And the big guy. God. You, sir, where are you? You have a 33.
Oh.
And then the actual big guy who hasn't shown himself.
Oh, there's one hiding.
Yeah, the guy who is hiding.
I'll be right back.
You come back here, Jonathan.
Don't use his government name.
Come back, punch me through my monitor.
Okay.
We're making dinner.
Okay. All right. So I believe we have everyone. I believe we have everybody. Okay. All right.
I could just hear them in the background.
I'm making pasta.
I'm making the pasta. Okay. So at the top, the smoky essence is going to Bibbledy and Boobledy. Okay, hold on. I did that. Okay. Don't want to forget that. Okay, so it is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40.
Oh boy.
45, 50. Yeah, it's coming right on at you, June. All right. So the Wraith comes just silently cruising through at you with, like, finger extended, every fucking Christmas movie you've ever seen. Ghost of Christmas Future just comes like at you. And it's going to give you a little little slappy slap. All right. So what is June's AC?
AC? I don't think that changed.
On the stove.
Oh, it did change. Oh boy. It's 23. No.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. This is not going to be fun for June. Okay.
Did it just crit June?
So that's oh yeah, it just crit June.
June is
all right, so let's
dead.
see. All right, so 18, 19, 21, 27 poison damage.
Oh god. Okay.
As it just touches you, as it just gets real smoky in your, as it just phases through your chest into the side of your body, and then it rematerializes its hand inside of your.
Damn.
Okay.
What is
Wow.
June? What is June's athletics DC?
Athletics DC. With the negative, it's 24.
Okay. All right. It lifts June off. Damn. So June, you are grabbed by the thing. It looks at the child on the stairs that is still like looking down at the bullet wound that June just put in it. It is not bleeding, by the way, but is looking down at the bullet wound. It says something to the child, and snaps up with an annoyed, angry look on its face. And it replies in common with a, "You don't have to tell me what to do."
Huh?
Laria.
Wait, what? It cut out. You literally cut out when you said that.
I heard it. You don't have to tell me what to do.
You don't have to tell me what to do, Dad.
There you go. That's the part. Yeah, I thought we didn't.
That's his father.
But yeah, it's holding June by manifesting its hand inside of her body, grabbing her trachea between her lungs and lifting her up.
Give me your
Like
soul.
But yeah, Laria. This this exchange that you hear, plus also the gunfire and everything, comes from behind this door that's right here next to you.
Huh.
Although I see the door is locked.
The door is locked, so you'll need to do something about that. These just so that we're clear here, these are thin wooden doors. So someone who is weighty and strong could perhaps burst through it easy. Not the
Gotcha.
mushroom lady, probably, but
No.
like
Maybe the 250 pound pit bull.
oh, I forgot to roll for Rusi and Torque. Let me
Yeah,
let me get their fucking initiatives.
I think this is actually the first time I've hit the grab conditions on the character sheet. Has she
Yeah,
been grabbed
usually the
before?
usually.
Oh
the
yeah. Actually, with the Trolsch guy, the hunter guy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, motherfucker. Now we could probably. It's always funny to go back and the people that we fought before and imagine. I think we could have just killed that dude, that Trolsch, in like one round. I think.
It's gonna be fucking forever before my turn gets around.
How the dice roll sometimes.
Torque, sweetie, where'd you go?
Yeah, I'll just maybe Callie can like
Sucks
unlock it or something.
That's not happening. You gotta wait for everybody else's fucking turn before mine.
Well,
Yeah, there's
I'm at the
way
fucking
I can
bottom
do
of the
that.
initiative.
not no more. You're not.
Actually, you're not. Torque's got a 14.
Can she use my hero point?
Unfortunately, no. Okay, so
I was gonna just, since I'm waiting for Callie, I will just set a reaction like.
Okay, so you
if anyone
set
like comes near us or something.
all right.
I guess Larry would just blast him.
All right, Larry is gonna just set to blast. Swag, what are you doing?
Give me a sec.
If anyone dangerous, yeah.
Bobby, check your DMs report. All right. Shit. Well, I'm currently with Tim right now, so I don't know where the hell everything's going on is.
Let me you know that it's all coming in this.
So it's in that vicinity.
Yep. It's all off in that direction.
All right.
Exactly.
So I'm gonna take.
You got one hit point in a dream, but you do have those.
No,
other
I ate a
things.
peach. Remember?
Oh yeah.
One is like.
Oh my.
1, 2. Wait, how do you do this?
He's eaten 2 of his own peaches.
2, 3, 4. Only ate 1 out of my 4.
Then you're still at 1 hit point because you ate that peach before you got slammed.
Oh, that is true.
So you still have 3. You have 3 peaches because you rolled a 4 D4 peaches.
Oh, that's right.
And you've only eaten 1.
Which gave me 11.
So okay, Mr. Three Cheeks, you start running down the hallway.
You know what? I'm gonna eat another a peach just to in case shenanigans happen.
2d8 plus 5.
Yep. I was scrolling up too just to make sure. $13.
It's like it never happened. You're back at 14 hit points.
There you go.
I am at 24. I am 2 points away from being maxed health.
Yeah.
I'll move another 20 spaces.
Technically, low hit points can be a benefit because it's like really easy to heal.
Yeah, I heal quickly. All right, so yeah, that's all 3 of my moves. I'm right there.
All right. So ding, 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 ding. There's you. Laria is Callie. Uh, everyone hears kind of muffled the a voice coming from the back of the building says, "Listen to your father, boy." And shadowy Lark, who again June can only vaguely see the presence, steps out from where he was at, and he's going to make his move. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. As he's going by here, he says, "We're not alone. There will be more."
Good to know, I guess.
All right. He can make all of his moves and get right here up to this door. So fun times. All right. Let me make sure that he's on the proper layer. So when somebody opens up the door, they find him. But there's that. Meanwhile, it's now Roosie's turn. And Roosie's like, I can handle a door. Fuck doors. All doors can eat my ass. So like Roosie is going to come over here and he's just going to give the biz. He's going to use his keyblade.
All blades are key blades if you hit a door hard.
Yeah, all blades are keyblades if you hit a door, and he does.
There you go.
This door, not locked. This door doesn't exist. So he just smashes open the door, takes a step in, and he's like, "Miss June, are you in? Why is it so smoky?"
This is crazy.
as he is now in the aura of the wraith and has to like make a breathing check. All right, so Roosie, make your fortitude save. Good at those. You're a fighter, remember? Let's see here. Remember? Yes,
Hey.
he remembers.
There, he
remembers. He's like, oh, wait a minute. Didn't Callie install a filter on this thing? But also as he does come in, he's like, what the hell is that?
What is this shit?
As he can see something that nobody else can see. But he's like, what the hell is that?
What the hell?
And he just immediately like turns his sword in that direction. Meanwhile, upstairs, in the Hall of Injustice, the child also like coughs, but like only so that they can spit up the bullet that June put in them.
Nice.
And they just like spit it off to the side and stroll forward.
They did it straight up. Ooh.
Yeah, they two of that shit.
Oh my god, I'm so
and then they walk over to
fucking
June.
meme, bro. I'm so over this meme, bro.
Yeah, same.
Walk over to June, pulls out one of their little blow darts, and just like pricks June with it, like boop. Like
Just
hello,
June,
just
June,
have
June
more
through
of
like
those.
June through the crush trick. You little shit.
So yeah, it pokes June. I'm going to need June to make a fortitude saving throw.
And that's a hero point.
God, hero point that, please.
Last hero point. Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
Much better. Okay.
But I'm out of hero points.
Jesus.
Out of hero points, which means you can't pull off recovery if it gets down to it. Okay, so June, you take more poison damage. This counts as non-lethal again. You take 12 points of poison damage.
Okay.
And this critter, this child, now that it has moved close and June can clearly see what's going on here. This child has mismatched parts. Various parts of their body are
that's where
are
missing body parts went then.
are not. Yeah, they don't match each other. Skin tones are different. Sizes are different.
Are we dealing with the grafted from Elden Ring?
And as it shuffles over to where June is at and pricks her in the gut with one of the blow darts, it looks June up and down in an appraising sort of way, like a butcher. And it kind of does a little flip with the cleaver in its hands, and it looks over at and then it looks over at the woman and the child that are still on the other side of the table, and it's I wanted something smaller. And then it just walks around the table. It just leaves June floating and walks around the table, taking the rest of its actions to get over here next to the child.
We're gonna get you.
All right. Brick.
Okay. If me and Brick run and hit these boxes at the same time, can we just bust through all of them to get to?
Yes, they are that kind of flimsy.
Okay. Tim and
So
Brick
if you wanted Brick to clear a path.
So Brick is technically closer. I want to use two rounds of move.
Okay.
And Tim is a little bit there. So Brick would make it fucking chugga chew, bitch. Just
all right. I'll need Brick. Since Brick is in the lead, I need Brick to make a athletics check. Okay, that's good enough. He plows through the boxes, but then when it comes to the actual door, he's going to need to make a break open check. And let me get you the specifics on that. Break open. Or excuse me, force open is the actual. Okay, so make a athletics check again.
I think I have one more hero point.
Because otherwise he's just going to slam into the DC that you
is what?
DC 24.
24. Okay.
He has a plus 16, so he should be able to make this.
Better.
He do. So this door is also not here, and there's that.
Wait a minute. Is that that motherfucker who was at the store? The guy that we talked to?
He is big. He is thick. He's got a cigar. And he's got a little mantle hat thing on. But yeah, that's totally him.
Is that the trolls? You motherfucker! I knew it!
It's Dougal, the trolls.
Dougal, you traitor!
So you burst open the door, and there's Dougal.
You say traitor, but then you keep forgetting about the curse. The curses.
That's true. I still have one. I still have one action because that took two. Can I do? Is it an action to do some kind of insight perception check to see what he's up to? What he's about?
Well, what he's about is he's a big, burly dude with fists like hammers.
Mm-hmm. Is he?
He is actively in combat with you. So
with me? Oh,
yeah.
That's unfortunate. Hey, Dougal. Nothing personal. I love trolls. Give me a minute.
I love fat Latinas.
I'm married to one.
Well, it's
What's up?
common law, but you know. Okay, so now Dougal, unlike these other guys, he's a hard target.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, like now that 32 though, that hits. That
That's probably not
causes
crit.
all kinds of like smackaroos and everything. So let's handle this for. He's not immune to bullet,
Oh yeah.
fucking thing like that. So let's handle that shit. Um, okay, so what is your class DC, by the way?
22.
22. Okay. All right. So now there is a thing though, because he's a trained fighter. So the force open is a manipulation thing, which triggers attack of opportunity.
Oh.
So when Brick bursts through the door and hey yo Dougal heads up, and then he takes that shot like in the shoulder, and I mean there's blood and splatter and everything as it hits him. And you see his eyes go wide for a split second, but then they narrow, and then he just headbutts Brick like from above into the floor.
It's got to be like a fucking meteor coming down. Just damn.
It is, as he has a special when it comes to headbutting.
Great.
So, first of all, what's Brick's AC?
20. Because I'm particularly worried, I'm going to use. Where did it go? This. So technically, it's 27 now.
Okay. Okay. So 27. All right. That prevents a crit.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
That does prevent a crit. So he only takes. Let's see. 9, 13, 21. 21 bludgeoning damage.
I might not make it to my next turn, y'all.
Well, shit.
Okay, so okay. All right, so that's that. So June, you're currently being held by the Wraith, and the Wraith's son, question mark, is currently over there squatting down next to the child who, due to all of the various other effects, basically helpless. And he's like reaching for one of the kid's feet with like his free hand. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess can I try to kick this wraith off me?
It would be try, yes.
DC 42 DC. Okay. Got the handy dandy little blurb in there.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
Fortitude DC.
That's a nat 20. Let's go.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. All right. Okay. So that pushes okay, so yeah, that frees June from being grabbed.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, so she literally just brings up Boot like as high as she can get, like to this thing's chest, or I mean, not trying to like.
And to be clear, it feels like you're like foam, you know, like or like suds. There's very very little physical reason.
But yeah, she wiggles her way out of the thing. I was just I try to like, you know, do like a little flair to it, but I don't want to like say something that like this thing wasn't capable of, you know.
Yeah,
but
so
yeah,
you take a swing, it slips, you slip out of its grasp, which is hardly tangible to begin with,
right,
and hit the floor.
Lands on the floor, reloads Ladyfingers, and just not even looking at the wraith, just gonna shoot this thing with Ladyfingers.
All right, shoot that thing with Ladyfingers.
Does that 22 do anything?
No. As you go to shoot, he literally quick raises up the cleaver and deflects the bullet with it. Like it's
Holy
that
shit.
fast.
Oh, that's cool.
As he's like and looks back looks back up at June, and glances down at the kid, and just licks his lips of
Oh, creep.
Yeah, that is.
Get the fuck away from her. And and I guess that's all three of my turns. So next will be Callie.
All right, Callie.
I have to ask.
Also gonna take off 2 bullets from my thing.
Where do I hear that gunshot come from? Like which direction?
The gunshot comes from that's directly Rusi is in. It is mostly up and to the north.
Up and to the north.
Like above you, altitude wise, but also to the north.
Upward. Shit. Well, I'm gonna go in the room then. 25. I'll go right.
Wait, what happened to all my ammo? Oh, there it is. Okay.
25.
I see it.
Okay, so I'll move. First action, move here. Where the hell is? Oh, I see him. Yeah, that guy's big.
Yeah. He's
Callie's gonna see that guy conclude. Yeah, I'm not fighting that, and then.
Now, so that you're aware, Callie, as you rush in, there is stairs here that lead to an upper level. Like these shadow lines that you can see on the map, those are rafters that are above you on second floor. Those are open spaces in between them. There is another stairwell that's on the other side of the here. They lead to that upper level. You cannot see June because she would apparently be on that upper level outside of your sight range.
Oh, this fucking sucks. I don't know what to do because it would take me all my turns just to get over there into the second level, and I wouldn't be able to do anything afterwards. But at the same time, I also don't want to fight that guy.
I don't see. So that's the thing. If you do a little more damage and you healing potion at me, I can deal with. I with the health that I have right now, I can't take another. But if I can get just a little extra health, I can start laying it.
I have 2 more peaches.
I can't.
But you're also over there. But Callie could load a healing and lob it like a grenade at Tim.
I'll do.
And Rusi will help Tim.
Thank you.
It's his turn.
I'm trying to think here what would be a good idea because I'm kind of screwed when it comes to choices I'm not to make here.
Additionally, once you are done making choices for your actions, you will also need to fortitude save because you are in the aura of the.
I was gonna ask if I could switch to the filter on and then move in because I saw fucking Rusi gagging on it.
I would say I would say that because you're alerted to it, you get a +1 bonus to the saving.
Oh, okay.
But it is it's not 100% physical, partially mental. Okay. So
it's fortitude save.
It is a fortitude save, but it doesn't happen until you end your turn, or it doesn't take effect anyways.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 23 is your save versus that when that comes around. But until the end of your, you've used 1 action so far.
I'm trying to think. I can't even see Tim. I don't even know if I can hit him from over here.
If you can hit brick, you can affect me.
I don't see brick. I don't see brick at all. I literally see no one from this area. I just see the big guy covering the door, and that's it. I don't even see you or brick. So it would literally. It would probably be impossible to hit you without hitting him as well. And so, like...
Yeah, he would get caught in the splash of the...
Shot in the dark, quite literally. Feck. Okay.
Okay,
You
hold on.
you don't have to fight him, but is there any way you could? Because if he can turn to you for, a round or whatever, I can come back behind. Like, I have my barricade bust right. Because I doubt he could close range if you were far enough away.
I'm thinking here. Hold on.
You're all good.
Mhm.
How's
I just
him
looking-
gonna get
I'm
out of
looking
this
through-
one?
I'm looking through my items because I've used up quite a bit of them at the moment fighting those other creatures.
It's also 10:02.
I don't even know if I would hit him. I'm thinking. Do I see like the rafters up to where like June may be? Do I see it?
I mean, oh yeah, you can see the edge of the rafter and the edge of the area, but June's not at the very edge, so you couldn't see her specifically.
Could they hear me?
Oh yeah, they
yell?
could totally hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like you could totally hear June yell, like, "Get away from her."
Well, that kid might be dead, but because I can't get up there fast enough. But I guess I'll have Dr. Tremors reload the 3-peak tree and I'm gonna shoot the guy.
Okay. Shoot that man.
There you go.
Another flechette round.
Kaboom. All right. What's Callie's class DC?
Class DC?
This man's a walking barn. You
20,
guys are gonna crit on him.
24.
Okay.
Please stun. If he's stunned, he loses his next round.
Unfortunately, though, his fortitude save is just as big as he is.
Fuck.
I was about to say. That's
I doubt it. That's
never gonna
probably fucking the biggest thing.
Okay,
He
but yeah,
smokes cigars. Of course, he's a fake fucking fort.
Yeah, and plus also like he's smoking a cigar filled with smoke, actively choking people.
Jesus. It's his fucking cigar that's killing us?
No.
Smoking does kill.
It's not his cigar that's killing you.
Oh.
But
I mean, it makes sense.
Like, damn, what's he smoking?
I mean, it makes sense though. It's magic. It's being controlled by the wraith. I'd imagine he's not even probably feeling it. So.
Yeah, he's taken multiple like, body shots and he has not reacted like he's in any way what's in pain.
Damn. I feel bad.
So move, fire. What's Callie's last?
I'm probably gonna run for the stairs, I guess, over there. Yeah, I'll move for the stairs.
Okay.
Over there.
All right. Callie runs for the stairs. All right.
Hopefully I didn't run into anything. That would be.
I mean, that would be bad.
It would be quite bad.
Bad.
15.
Bad.
No. Oh God, come on. Don't fuck with me now. 20. 25. One of these days I'll figure out how to do. 30. Nope. 40. 50.
Come on.
60. There we go. Okay.
Oh.
Torque is like, fuck this shit. Activate special bard ability.
Thank you.
This aura does extend every wash over into. But she is going to.
Wait, hold on. What the fuck is this shit around me? Oh, it's Torque's thing. Okay.
Yeah. It's Torque's aura.
Am I just in it or just out of it?
bro. I
Well,
thought he was gonna
hold
die
on. I gotta move
again.
her.
Oh, I get you.
Okay, so Torque activates that. That's a single action.
Bro, I
Then
barely
5,
fucking see this aura. I
10,
barely fucking see this
15,
bitch over here. Why do the
20,
stairs gotta be so goddamn far away, bro?
25. Holy shit, that dude's huge. She's gonna follow Callie, actually.
Oh.
She's like, Callie's the smart one. She won't go near dangerous stuff.
I would never go.
Hey, look, I'm smart too. I'm just the one that has to do this.
Yeah, okay.
I'm made of
Torque
metal.
is
I'm the only one that can take it.
So Torque just hauls ass, but Torque now is now in the saving throw as well. So let me open up Torque's thing. Torque, you're famously good at this. How bad is it? Okay, it's only that bad.
It's only
that
kind of bad.
It's only that bad. Also we gotta tackle with this. Okay, so Callie's save from last time with the bonus that was given by Rusi letting her know that it was there. She was unaffected. Torque, on the other hand, is sickened and slowed.
Ugh.
Okay, so Torque pretty much immediately starts coughing. And now it's the Smog Wraith's turn.
Guys, I gotta
All
go
right.
make a call. I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay. The Smog Wraith just ignores June and like looks over at the evil child. And like just kind of cruises slowly over here and like starts having a conversation with it and like gesturing with its big billowy arms and everything, and it points like downwards, and June can hear the evil child, who, by the way, doesn't sound like a child. Like, it sounds like you're hearing like an adult come out of this otherwise child-sized body. But you hear an adult voice come out of it. It says, "Yes, Father, I know that they're here, but I need to get this first." At which point the Wraith is like, "Alrighty, deal with it," and proceeds to float down into the lower room, where the party is. So it just descends. Whoop, and just floats on down, and it says something to Dougal, and Dougal's head like snaps, like he's almost like startled by it, and then he like nods, kind of like slowly, like he's like, but that's all that it does. It just floats around and talks. Seamus.
Yes.
There's another guy over there, like, might theoretically look more badass than he holds.
Is it like in the direction where Tim is and Brick?
Yes, it is in that direction where you can see Dougal standing behind
Dougal?
Dougal.
Who is this friend named Dougal?
Dougal is the big guy who gave you guys information on should have been like the landlord, and whatnot. And he just turned to look at a voice that said something, and then like very slowly nodded his head like, "Oh."
I do find it funny though that Danger earlier said like, "Oh, I knew Dougal," when Callie was like, "It must be like the non-humans kill it." Like that was like the first thing Callie thought of, and said when they were talking about murders, he was like,
Callie, you're a
I
non-human.
figured it out." When Callie was like the first one to say anything about it.
People always be stealing her ideas.
I mean, he did have like a demon lawyer chilling in his place, and like,
like there was
Yeah,
literally
so
a
it's like-
demon lawyer chilling there. That is stairs, by the way. That is stairs right there.
That could be completely unrelated though. That could be completely unrelated to this.
Holy shit, that's a big dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go stand right beside Tim. I'm gonna give him a peach because I overheard the squabbling, and I think that's all three of my actions.
He's gonna make you. You're gonna make him chew it too. You're gonna like grab his head and you're gonna like do the motions.
Rub it into the grill. Just
Yeah.
scrub it into the grill. Like,
Just eat it however automatons eat.
here, robot, eat my peach.
Non-derogatory, of course.
Non-derogatory. Okay, so yeah. Bwam. Let me zoom in ever so slightly here. Okay. All right. So so roll the 2d8 plus 5 for hit points that Tim gets returned to him. And while you do that, Laria. Everybody's gone through that door. You've heard a lot of hacking and coughing.
Damn.
There. You've heard ghostly echoing voices speaking in languages that you do not know. But your oracle senses tell you that it is both ancient and evil, and like you hear somebody talking like that, you need to get the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah.
But at the moment, you're also the only person in here. You literally cannot see any other members of the party. I mean, you might be able to catch a little bit of Rusi through the door. That's about it.
Yeah, I just see Rusi through the door.
All right, I'm back.
I gave you my peach.
Thank you.
Yeah, you got
I
9
guess
hit points
Larry's
back.
just gonna peek through the door.
Okay. So long as you don't enter into the room, you're not technically in the Wraith's aura. So you don't need to make a check. But if you can see this guy here, there is very clearly a ghost man floating in the air over here. And then just around the corner, like you could peek. There's a very large Trolsch man a little further over here. But yeah, so like Rusi's there, he's got his sword out, he's facing off against something. Torque is just running past and trying to keep her like lungs on the inside of her body. So yeah, there's an undead thing floating in the air over there. If you'd like to do something about that.
Hit it with the sun. Hit it with the sun.
Hit
that bitch with the moon.
Hit it with the undiluted power of the sun.
Give him a mild sunburn.
Well, to him, a mild sunburn would literally be like fucking like acid, though. This shit would burn.
Exactly.
Bro, dude, he can't even touch the sun, right? He can't go out and touch the sun, right? Because like rays.
Yeah, he literally physically.
Is it weak to the sun?
Well, not like a vampire, but sunlight effectively shuts these guys down. It makes it so he can't.
You cut out.
And if he can't, it makes him so that he can't. It makes him so that he cannot manifest, and if he cannot manifest, he cannot do any of his wraith abilities.
Oh yeah, then you might want to. God damn it! What?
So.
Oh damn! Why did
light
I
in general is like.
I shouldn't have used
not
holy
his
light on
thing.
that baby. I should have used holy light on that guy.
What has been told to the party, what Laria would know, is that this thing is a undead ghost, effectively. And that means that it is resistant, like highly resistant to all physical types of damage, unless you're doing force damage or you have the ghost touch property, like Rusi's sword does. If you do positive damage, or if you have the ability to do spirit damage, which is things that you can do with your cantrips, then that will cut through its resistance.
Does holy work too, or no?
Yes, holy, positive, like that kind of stuff. It has no resistance against that.
Yeah, that's what the holy waters are for.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
So it have to be like holy.
Or good.
Yeah, if it does
or
holy or if it
positive.
does spirit. If it says it does holy, if it says it does positive, or if it says it does spirit, then that will
So
hurt this thing.
theoretically, you could go over and just be like, healing bomb, and then you like just put out a healing aura. And it would
Yeah,
hurt.
you actually literally could do that. You could run heal and fuck this guy sideways. Of course, if it doesn't kill him, you're immediately right there on top of him.
Yeah, like the heal doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah, plus you might want to actually like save that for the party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just suggesting ideas here.
Do you have any third level slots for your moonbeam anymore? Do you have any left?
I got one more.
Okay, well he will take the full unaltered power of the moon to the face if you want to unload that on him.
All right.
Does that hit?
Do you have a hero point?
Oh my
Oh
god.
no.
Oh my
When the
God.
DM asks,
Yeah.
"You got a reroll?"
Because I'll let you know he has an AC of 27.
Oh no.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Roll.
Oh damn.
Ah, bullshit. Roll.
But
Wait. Is Laria in?
Wait.
Ooh,
Dark's
Laria,
Aura?
wait. Yeah, Laria, take one step forward.
Yeah. Everybody's like, Laria, take a step.
Take
Wait,
one step forward.
yeah.
And boom. Okay.
She got.
All right then. We can ignore that reroll. You still have that hero.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, just subtract a second from that.
Okay.
The desperateness from everybody, please.
He does take the full unaltered blast from the moon.
In the name of the moon, I will punish you.
Hell yeah. All right. So he takes the full 18, and then he also takes the 13. All right. He immediately notices this. He immediately is unhappy about this.
Yeah, bitch.
I do need Laria, however, to make a fortitude save because now Laria's in the room.
You do get a +1 to saves, right?
But yeah, you do get the +1 to save.
Oh, fear saves.
Well, you get +1 to fear from Torque, but also the +1 that for
Oh.
like alerting that it was there.
So 25 then.
All right then. So, Laria is coughing and hacking, but it's not that bad yet. Well, now it's Dougal.
Fuck.
Gosh.
Dougal says, "Yes, boss." Turns, looks at the dog, the robot, and the mage, and it's just like, huh. So Dougal bites down on his cigar, leans way the fuck back, and then just rockets forward like he did before, headbutting Brick from above. So this time he is using his special ability, Explosive Headbutt.
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
So
Okay,
what is Brick's AC?
26.
26.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That
Stop,
laughter,
please.
Okay, quick question. How many hit points do you?
Oh no.
24.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Did you add the? Was that you adding the?
Yep.
From the,
I was at
Jesus.
15 when you healed me.
Oh mama, he might be dead.
He might be. I need Brick to roll a fortitude save, DC 25.
Does he still? Wait. Actually, no, never mind. He probably still gets.
Rick doesn't. This is my job. This is what I do.
Mm-hmm. This is your job.
Mr. Dies a lot. Oh gosh.
No, 23 got
Okay.
him.
He has a +16. Brick, why are you rolling like this?
Fuck it, that was me and Torque. Okay, so Dougal. Okay, so Dougal, explosive headbutt. When he does the headbutt, when the strike hits, it does damage as normal, which I have not rolled. And the creature must make a Fortitude save DC 25.
Oh my god.
That is a failure, and a failure is that in addition to the damage dealt, the target is knocked prone and takes an additional 2d10 damage. So,
yeah, that's not good.
So, okay, hold on. Let me. I'm gonna roll this publicly, so that we can see what this could theoretically be here. So this is. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, so AC 26, right?
Yep.
Okay, 26. 26. Okay. All right. I'm making doubly sure here that this is also a crit on top of everything else. Okay, so it is.
Hey, we talked about character deaths last night, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Okay, so no, not
we
the
were
Wraith.
talking about like age.
Okay.
We weren't talking about like who would die first in a fight.
I wanted to death.
Okay.
When I said I wanted to die crushed under a troll, this isn't what I meant.
All right.
Oh my
God
goodness.
damn it.
Yeah, there you go.
Shit.
So, Tim has fallen.
Yeah.
Crunch. Tim, you are now actively dying.
Tim Dad.
Okay, but that action though. That's two actions. For him to do that is two actions.
God.
So that leaves him with a single action.
Well, I'm glad he can't see me because I was the one that shot him like a couple seconds ago.
I told you he was gonna. I was hoping that he would at least turn and like move towards you, because then, it'd be difficult for him to get to where you are at if he hit me.
You say that, but he wasn't that far away. Actually, I think he probably could have actually gone if he wanted to. If I was still standing where I was, he could have walked there and then did what he did to you, but to me this time, because he wasn't that far away.
All right. So for his last action, Dougal grabs his sleeve of his shirt. Now, and he is still wearing the relatively nice clothing that he had on before. He pulls his sleeve back so you can see his arm. And not only is his forearm just coated with a sleeve of tattoos on, in troll style, but also embedded into his skin are little round black dots, and he points his arm like a fucking gun at Rusi, and flexes, and those little dots end up are the heads of nails that he then expels with so much force that he just shotgun blasts.
This man has a natural shotgun in his body?
That's sick.
That's dope. I hate that he killed me. He's so cool.
Bro,
man, trolls are the best.
I was about to say, what does it sound like something that happened in a SpongeBob episode? Like some guy flexes and the nails go everywhere.
I mean, kinda. Okay, so he rolls a 15, which means he hits a 26. Now, Rusi is a fighter, and Rusi has the ability to instantly bring up his shield. So that is what he is fucking doing. So let's see here. He immediately raises his shield, gives him the shield bonus to his AC, which puts his AC at 26, which the guy still hit. But it means that his shield eats the damage first. So he gets to cut off damage. So let me bring up his shield. Shield has a hardness of 6, so we cut off 6 from the damage. Okay, so first of all, we got to do damage for the shrapnel. The shrapnel damage is thankfully nowhere near as like big as his just like headbutt. But it does 7, 15. It does 15 fucking points. That reduces it down to 9 from the shield. So the shield just reduces it. Okay, so his shield is now minus 9 hit points.
Ooh.
Okay. Shield is now minus 9 hit points. Okay. Good thing it's not a fucking regular shield. Or else that would have just immediately exploded. But that's everything that he can do. But now it's Rusi's turn. And Rusi's ready to really show what he can do. Hey, Dougal. No hard feelings. And then proceeds to like give this man
A business.
So 1 action to move over there. He is going to whack him with his sword. So first up, sword time. Boom. Sword time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
As Ruthie is just like, hello, and crit. And hit again. So.
Let's go.
All right, so Dougal just takes all of that shit. So.
This is why we stand Azarketes.
I mean, for real.
Excuse me?
We stand Azarketes.
We stand Azarketes in this house.
We do.
Okay, yeah, so like.
We tolerate their existence.
We stand. That means we love
No,
them.
no, I
Yeah.
know. I said you stand him, meaning you guys just tolerate our existence. It's the joke I was making.
I suppose we stand them.
Okay, so the little guy upstairs.
Oh, bitch.
He turns his head and spits, like in disgust. He's like, "Pugh." I was going to try to make this quick and painless, but since the kid only got half of this, I guess I'll just have to go with the other plan. So he takes out blow dart needle, pokes kid with the poison. Kid goes boneless.
No.
And he's like, I'll be seeing you. And then moves. He just drags the kid away.
Bastard.
5, 10,
Bastard.
15. He just gets out onto the thing and starts like walking out across the beams. Brick, you're dead. I'm gonna need you to make a DC 10 D20 roll. Ooh.
Damn.
Oh god.
Ooh. Okay. You're dying.
You got a hero point there?
Do you have a hero point?
No.
Okay. Well then, yeah, your dying goes to dying 2 now.
And if I get to what? Dying 5, I'm dead?
4.
Yeah, dying 4.
Uh,
Dying 4, dying 5. One of the because you are an automaton, and automatons do have a specific interface with dying and the dying condition. So I believe you get 1 extra. But that's all that you can do. So June, that guy's like dragging that child away.
All right. June's going to just yell, "Get back here!" And I'm trying to think, what would she do in this moment? Would she like try to tackle him off the fucking rafters? Would she try to? I mean, like like in a metagaming thing, it would just be like pick up, the enchanted sword that, got a bonus in darkness and whatnot. But
Mhm.
trying to think, just like what would she do? What would she do? Should I flip a coin for it? No.
I'll flip a coin for you.
I'm just trying to think, like, okay. All right. Evens will be stabby. Odds will be jumping his ass, just straight up hands. All right.
All right.
And that's a 4. All right, so she okay, so June, she can't use gun because he's just gonna deflect it, or even worse, use the child as a human shield. Drops gun, picks out the sword. I mean, should I use the dagger or the sword? Whatever. And she's going to. So that was one action, she'll just drop Ladyfingers there for now. So free action, action to get and equip, excuse me, sword, and action to move to the end of the foot of the rafters thing, and she will take a swing with the blade in the darkness. So it's got that bonus and stuff.
He currently counts as off guard because he's trying to balance and also hold the dead weight of the child.
Mm-hmm.
And you currently get the bonuses from Torque's Aura.
Oh, that's 32.
All right. Well, that's a crit. So you crit with the gloom blade.
Give in the dark. Is this count as the dark?
Yes, it is dark in here.
You get to do extra damage.
Okay, actually, what is the? I forgot to add like the. Okay, so base weapon with the short sword. That's gonna. What's the critical effects for the short sword? I forgot to add that. Okay, but whenever you can creature unchecked by no, it doesn't think so. Just be the finesse, agile, versatile. Critical special target is made off balance or attack, become flat-footed until start next turn. Okay, that doesn't really work here, but yeah. So 24 damage.
Mm-hmm. And sneak attack.
Oh, sneak attack. Forgot.
Yep. He's off balance, so therefore sneak attack happens, and you just crit. So give me 2 of them,
please.
Oh, 2 of them.
Kill this bastard.
Ooh, well, kind of low on those, but wow. So 15 plus 24, that's 39.
Yep.
All right, it's 39 damage.
Okay.
To the thing. That's all my actions, though.
To the shadow demon, or
no, it's
to the shadow demon's son, who is currently balancing. If you're looking at the map, he is currently balancing on this
I can't see him.
shadow.
Yeah, we can see him.
Yeah, he's above you guys where this is currently going.
Yeah, you guys have to look up to see June.
Yeah, you'd have to look up.
Oh shit! There she is.
But yeah, she's there. At which point, Torque is also like, June, you're alive. Thank you. Also, what the fuck is that guy? What the fuck is going on here?
Him's dying on the floor.
Fuck it, forget it. Don't worry about it. Callie.
You said these were stairs to go up, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Alright. First action, she's gonna go up the stairs.
All right. Give me a second to move you to the upstairs port map. Boop. There you go.
Hi, Callie.
Oh, I see. Alright. Hold on, let me do some... Oh, damn, that's far away.
He does count as off guard.
Oh, alright.
He's currently holding a child by the ankle.
Hold on, let me check the range real quick on this thing.
Pretty off guard, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, that is pretty off guard. Yeah.
Let me check
Of course, he could also be mad enough to start swinging a child.
The
at
child?
June,
Yeah,
like as a
bitch.
weapon. Just swings the kid.
Hold on, I'm checking the range on this weapon.
Currently that mad. I mean, yeah.
We're all hurting. We're all out of hero points. It's a rough time.
This is a
It is a
difficult
rough
fight.
time. It is a rough time.
And you were looking forward to this dungeon? And you, oh, the better question, you said you were going to run us without...
Hey, June got here right before the end. So imagine if June hadn't shown up at all.
The end was 30 minutes ago. Now you're just playing T-ball with us.
Callie's gonna move here.
Okay.
And then she's gonna have Dr. Tremors reload the 3-peak tree, and then she's gonna shoot the guy that's clearly evil right over there.
Yep. Very clearly evil.
Does that
that hits.
Get him.
I'm thinking if I should reroll that to get a crit, but I'd probably just take the hit.
I was going to say, you run the risk of not hitting.
Yeah, I'll just take the hit, yeah.
All right. Boom. He takes the hit. So, Callie, you see what looks like a child up here. But when he like turns and looks in your direction after like getting hit, again, he doesn't react like, he's hurt. He reacts like somebody just tapped him on the back. And so like he goes from like, twisting around to look at June, who stabbed him, to like twisting in the other direction to look over at you. And he just kind of like scowls at the both of you.
Callie's like, he scowls like, oh, you're ugly looking. What the hell? You guys couldn't have chosen like some nicer looking body parts?
Selection is limited here. I wanted to move, but no. Dad said we couldn't.
Man, you're annoying. Callie says.
Oh, this bitch.
Torque is going to use an action. Her aura. She is going to. She's not going to get anywhere near Dougal or the Wraith or anything like that. But now she can see June, and there's a guy up there like holding a kid. So Torque is still, like,
I think
a good person. So
I think I know what I'm gonna take for my 9th level automaton feat.
She's gonna take a little steppy to get an angle. Gun, and she's also gonna try to shoot that.
Good.
Like
cool.
that kid looks evil and fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Shoot the fucked up looking one.
Shoot the child.
Shoot the fucked up evil child. Torque, why do I keep closing your goddamn character sheet? All right, Torque. Shoot that child. Jesus FN and Christ.
Oh.
Bang.
It's all the smog gets messing up Torque.
Yeah, she's like bang. God damn it. And since she is under the slow effect because of the aura and everything, that's all of her actions. So the Wraith is just like, hey, don't fucking shoot at my kid. What the fuck do you think you're doing? And then it like, so it floats up.
Oh gosh. I was specifically going up here to avoid all that bullshit.
So yeah, it floats. It floats here back up, and is going to. Okay. It is going to assess that June with the sword on top of its son is like the more dangerous thing. So it floats up here and it's like, hey, you don't messing with my boy. So it floats back over here.
Do they also say it in a really thick Russian accent like the rest of the people here?
Well, it continues to speak in that other.
Oh.
It continues to speak in that other language, but it comes very angrily, like, "Hey,
Lee, you're leaving my son alone.
you leaving my son. Don't ever speak to me and my son ever again."
Italiano.
Yeah, I don't know why he's like fucking Mario. But like he floats over here and he just like, watch your tone and like backhands June. Okay, so versus June's AC.
That would currently. Oh, hold on. Let me double check because it's 23.
Okay. All right.
How tall are the roofs in this place?
The second floor is like the floor that and the raftings and whatnot that they're standing on is 14 feet above the floor.
Oh, God.
Then the actual ceiling is another 14 or 15 feet above because it is peaked. But this guy, he backhands June by doing that little trick that he did before. Waves smoke at her and then he manifests his hand solid as it's passing through her teeth. So
my teeth?
Yeah, through your teeth. So he rattles your skull. So that's 5
what?
11 20 poison damage.
Oh my god.
Oof. Well, June's officially in the red.
Insert the Zelda heart beating sound effect.
And then it's going to do that thing. Grab June by the inside part of her mouth, and try to lift her up.
Wait, so
versus...
you're telling me Callie's watching June get strangled?
Well, it's not really strangling so much. It's like fish hook.
It's like literally grabbing me by the jaw, like through my throat.
Yeah, but not your lower jaw, your upper jaw. Like its fingers are
it's just grabbing your skull.
Yeah. So like you can feel it in your sinuses and starting to poke up into your eyes. But anyways, June's
danger. You know what that reminds me of? You know when we were watching.
What was June's athletics?
DC. Athletics DC is currently 14 plus 10, so 24.
Okay. All right. So it picks June up by the skull, moves her the few feet over that it needs to get her dangling in the air, and then lets her go. So June goes from up here to down on the other side of the mountain. Let me scroll up here. All right, so you would go plop over here, like right beside Rusi. Okay, so you come down. June does have catfall. Let's see here. So June gets to treat this like it's a 4-foot drop as opposed to a 14-foot drop, which means June doesn't even take damage from it.
She drops down elegantly.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say it's not like she elegantly falls like lands on her feet like a cat. It's like she just bounces off of like different crates and stuff.
Yeah, just bounces off the barrels and comes to a you're still prone. But
Gmod ragdolls.
Yeah, but you're just Gmod ragdoll. Fucking A. I'm gonna put the boot on you because you're prone. There's that. But
speaking of crates.
Seamus.
I look at Tim and I see the big guy in the corner and I'm thinking to myself internally, If that guy just swats me, I'm fucking dead.
I mean, yeah.
So I'm going to I mean, then again, Roosie's right there too, so
I will give you this. If Tim rolls another 1, Tim is dead.
Let's see here.
If I can just get up, I can move. I can get out of there.
does Big Man notice me at all?
He is currently paying absolutely 0 attention. He is effectively off guard to you. Moment.
Oh, this. Well, I'm right next to Tim. Can I see if I can at least get him standing up? I need to be trained in medicine. I am not trained in medicine.
No. You do, however, have, I believe.
You might cut out.
I believe you do have 1 peach left.
That is true. I do.
Yeah, you just give me a peach.
Just shove the peach into his mouth hole. Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
like in the fucking grate.
Which, like his grate is so filled with like gunk at this point.
Tim's got to clean it out probably more than he has to clean out most anything else.
2d8 plus 5. 2d8 plus 5.
Okay.
14. All right. Tim is not dead anymore. All right. So
Am I wounded too?
Now you're at wounded too, yeah. So you're at 14 hit points. You're definitely bloodied. So I'm putting the red dot on.
Yep.
But you are, and you are, because you went down. And of course, like Brick got like literally hammered into the
does Brick demanifest?
Unless you've got the thing where
Yeah, I think he demanifests if I go down. Hold on, let me check that real quick.
I think that did happen last time.
That would make sense.
That's only one of my actions, and since Big Man is indeed, preoccupied.
he is currently given all of his attention to Rusi.
You know what? I think it's time for Rusi and Seamus to do to team up.
He dissolves.
Teamo time. I will move Brick over here into the backyard.
So I'm going to
next to Mr. Cerberus or something in the corner.
Brick.
Yeah, that would be appropriate.
So I'd say like what, right here? Superimpose time duplicates.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him a good old sight swing.
Swing.
Good old swingy bingy.
All right.
Honestly, I'll tell you guys. I'll be honest with you guys. When I rolled Tim, I was like, "Damn, there he goes."
Well, no, hold on.
There our boy goes. He's dead.
Rip in peace, big man.
No, hold on. So gives me flanking, which should give me a +1, and he's
Mm-hmm.
also distracted, which is another +1, correct?
Well, he's currently off guard, which reduces his AC by 2, and then flanking gives you a +1.
So does that hit?
Yeah, you do hit.
You hit.
Oh yeah, you hit.
Duh.
Nah, you hit.
Duh.
And you run that scythe blade, like across him, and he does at that point go, "Ugh, ow! Why am I here?"
Oh,
Laria, it's your turn.
He's not got
Let's
it.
try to get him.
Yeah,
Knocked him out of his
she's
trance or something.
hilarious. Saw like June fall. So
Mhm.
I'd imagine
This-
she
I
also
think
probably
this
sees
takes all
Callie up
her
in the
actions
rafters
of,
shooting
like-
at these fucking guys.
Wait, where's
Yeah,
Laria?
Callie.
Mhm.
Laria could see Callie on the rafters, up where the smoke ghost and the evil child. And June is now in a pile of barrels and crates over there, having been dropped down by the smoke ghost. But yeah,
Uh, yeah, she's gonna help out June. So I don't know if she's strong enough to like drag her over to like Torque.
oh yeah. You could definitely drag
Okay.
June over.
All right, then they'll take all of her actions because she's gonna run over the June and like grab her and then drag her like over here.
June's
Okay.
It's like
June is going to say, "Don't worry about me. Save the kid up there." Like,
All right. So
that way
Callie
She
looks
leaves,
down and is like,
like,
what the hell do you think I'm doing up here?
also, holy shit, that's a big guy.
that is a big guy.
Yeah, and he
so,
hit me.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
yeah, I can see him now that I'm here.
the big guy who has like who's got one of his like sleeves like rolled up and whatnot, so you can like see the tattoo and the nails which are embedded into his arm that he has as a natural gun. Like he blinks and like looks around wildly, like he's suddenly very fucking confused on where he is and what's going on. He is bleeding from several wounds, pretty profusely at this point. And he like rapidly like he looks down at Rusi and like Seamus and Tim, just beginning to pull himself,
Fucking oil leaking from his optic, just fucking.
and he like and he looks down at you guys and he's like, "What the hell's going on here?"
I'm just as confused as you.
You kicked the shit out of us, big guy.
What the?
Excuse me. You kicked the shit out of me.
Cybernetically spits out blood or oil or something.
Just like ejects a little bit of oil out of the fucking port of his head.
Dougal looks at you, and he's like, "I don't remember any of that. What the fuck is?" And then like he turns and to look out over the rest of the room, and he's like, "Why am I in the supply depot? What's holy?" And like looks up and sees the evil child and the smoke ghost and and Callie up there, and he's like, "Gustav, what are you doing out of bed? You're supposed to be.
Motherfucker.
You're supposed to be in bed. What the hell is that smoke thing next to you? Get away from that, kid. You'll get hurt." And like he immediately like turns and starts like lumbering up the stairs, to try to get to Yusuf.
The moment the big guy takes a step, even if it's not towards Tim, his whole body fucking braces. His whole body is like, fuck.
I like to think that Seamus is kind of getting slowly dragged along with the like in sight.
Yeah, I mean, this dude's muscles, I can only imagine if you stab something into him and he flexes, you're not.
Yeah, he's just dragging Seamus along.
Actually get dragged.
Wait, no, I'm here in the dark.
he gets over here, and he reaches out with one hand, a massive reach because he's a big dude. But like he reaches out with one hand and like he grabs unconscious, thank God, child from Ustuv and just like easily like palms it away from the smaller guy, and he's like, Gustav, what the fuck is going on here? I can barely breathe in this smoke. The building might be on fire. Wait, is that the thing that's been killing people?
I think so.
And then we go to Rusi.
Callie's standing.
What is
there,
Rusi gonna do?
Rusi's just like, kind of like turns and looks back over at like Torque and June and Larry, and it's just like, is this how shit normally happens?
Yeah, pretty much.
And you know what? He's going to 5, 10, 15, 20 to get himself up the stairs, and you know, because
Hey, kiddo! It says he's still kind of like stuck on his arm.
he just like casually steps over like 25, 30. Oh, there's another lady over here. 40. Like he just uses all of his moves to get around over to here on this side of the table. And he's like facing down the Ustav and the ghost, and he just like points the sword at the. Hey, you smoky motherfucker! Leave these children alone.
Like, yeah, you tell him.
He's
come
very
on, you can say something cooler than that.
He's very confused, but then he like kind of glances around, them over at Callie, and he's just like, "Which one of these are the bad guys? Who's the bad guy?"
Callie's like trying real hard not to fall off the rafters, and she's like, "Those two right there, the creepy fucking grafted fella and the smoky guy, those guys." Fuck them.
Okay, gotcha.
Hate 'em.
Fuck them indeed. Okay, so yeah, he just poses up like, all right, fuckers, let's dance. And then we come to Yustav. Okay, so Yustav, like, he's like, that's mine, Dougal. I want that one. I need it, Dougal. I have to replace this stupid other foot. I'm tired of this limp. I need something that fits properly.
Killing people for a fucking foot? What's the matter with you?
You can find pictures of. I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's a whole website for them.
Okay.
Yeah, this joke's going on a little too long. I feel like the moment the joke left his mouth, it was going on for too long.
When it was spoken into existence, that was a second too long.
Not even a millisecond.
He shuffles out along the. All right, he doesn't shuffle. He's actually besides the limp, he is actually relatively spry. He runs out along the beam, and as he gets closer to Callie, he does like look in her direction, and he's like, "What size shoes do you wear?"
Wouldn't you want to fucking know? Get the hell away from me, you creep.
Yes, I do want to know.
I asked.
And let's. Duh.
Oh,
So.
Duh.
So, duh. And what's Callie's AC? While balancing? -2, man. Yeah, -2.
22.
22. Okay. So 22. Ustav comes over here and he jabs at Callie with a sharp little piece of metal in his hands.
Is everybody on the second floor and I'm still on the ground floor?
No.
We
got June and Varia and Torque on the
Getting close, yeah.
floor.
I guess I'm running upstairs.
Okay, so that's 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. He hits a 21.
So he misses.
And you said 22, right?
Yeah, I said 22. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, he misses. So he comes around and like he jabs a thin piece of like a needle thin piece of metal.
I will say him missing also activates something. It activates my level 8 braces of armor. Because return force, trigger a creature critically misses you with a melee strike effect. You shove the creature using the bands with the athletics modifier of plus 14.
Okay, but he doesn't critically miss.
Oh, okay.
He just missed.
Yeah, Chris. Right.
Yeah, he just miss. Okay, but that's everything that he can do. Tim.
Tim stands up. Fuck. Stands up and is gonna try and make it.
Okay, let me remove the boot from you. There you go. All right, Timothy. Make it.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
All right, let me move you over here.
25.
You're still at 20.
Okay, it's all gone. Where is he at? He's in the darkness.
Scroll down, homie.
Scroll down, homie.
I gotcha. Okay. And who's who?
Okay. These guys are floating corpses.
Oh.
Yeah, those guys are floating corpses.
Okay, so 20 and then 20.
This is the evil child.
Okay.
This is the not evil child. This is the poisoned but still alive lady.
Okay. Tim just like was just gonna fire from across the fucking breaches with his barricade buster.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. So barricade buster. All right. 32. He's currently balancing, so that is all right. So now he has to make a fortitude save and roll a 1, which means he's stunned.
There you go.
Does he fall off?
You know what? I'll make a check for him, but he is stunned.
Tim just climbs up these stairs and just goes, "Motherfucker!"
So Tim climbs upstairs, shoots the guy. He falls back downstairs.
God damn it!
All right. So first of all, let me make the check.
Who are these people?
All right.
I mean, I know some of these people.
He is. He's still there. Okay. So, Tim, you ran upstairs. Stuff. June, you're on the ground floor now, over there next to Torque and Laria. You're still prone though, because Laria just dragged you over.
All right. She uses an action to stand up,
Dang,
and she'll just groan, just like really exasperatedly, and just say, "Thank you, Laria," and just kind of like lean on Torque for support and just say,
Okay.
Today fucking sucks.
Agreed.
It's about to get slightly worse.
Sure.
There's gonna be guards in there.
Let's please.
Guards are coming, I imagine.
Can you do something about that like thing over there? Is she like pointing to the spooky smoke ghost, like to Torque?
Torque does have a few spells that could bother it. Let's see here. Handle it, not really. Pester the fuck out of it, kind of, sorta. That's kind of the best that do, because most of her attack spells just move physical objects around, as opposed to like causing like energy damage or anything.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, she can't do any of that. However, though, let me check something real quick. This spell. Nope. Can't use that one either because target living creature. And that thing's not a living creature. Now,
Yeah.
So unfortunately, no. None of her spells are really going. However, she can hit June with haste. So like she could, basically get rid of the slowed condition on you if you wait for her turn to do.
Yeah. All right, then I think that's just about what we'll do then.
Okay, so June delays until Torque. So let me just move you down the list physically here. Callie, there's an evil child on you.
Yeah, I see him. Callie's gonna scream, no, you cannot have my feet. And then she is going to stab it with the trident.
These dogs ain't free.
Oh my god,
Damn, that is a full ass crit.
Let's go.
All right, 20 piercing damage on you, my dude.
That's my purse. I don't know you.
For real?
You're not my dad.
For real, he is not in good condition after.
You're not my
Callie's gonna stab him again.
Whack. That will not hit, however.
You're not my dad.
I might reroll that.
Are you my dad? No.
Yeah, I'm gonna reroll that. I'll reroll that.
All right.
The hero point?
That was a waste.
And the hero points have not been heroing today.
They pulled Seamus out from the dead.
From the dead, so
that
hero
was
went a little bit.
Died.
Well, then Callie's gonna tell Doc Tremors reload, and then she's gonna shoot it.
Dr. Demers, reload.
Oh.
I need attack number 3.
Okay. Gotcha.
Hey.
Attack 3. That still hits though.
That's what attack 3. That's a really good roll.
Yeah. All right. So Callie is just like, no, these dogs are not. They're behind 3 fucking paywalls. So this guy is not doing good. Torque uses haste on June so that June no longer has the slowed condition. So let me click on that. Boom. Bing, bing. There you go.
All right.
So you can remove the slowed condition.
All right. And since I stopped or held my action, just like next round of combat will be that where June will be, right?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's a good spot to end here. It's already
10
o'clock.
Yeah. We have gone long, and we've gone through, and we've gone hard. Like, who's got hero points left at this point?
Not me.
I do.
Okay, Larry has got at least a hero point.
I have 3.
Okay, all right. So you haven't used any of yours yet. Okay, good. So you've got 3 hero points.
I would have had 2, but I was
Seamus
in range.
Seamus is down. Seamus is down out entirely. Tim is out of hero points entirely. Does June have any hero points left?
She is tapped out.
Yep.
She is tapped out. Does Callie have any hero points after that last?
No.
Okay, then. Well, then it's a good thing that as soon as somebody gets 1, because you might need it.
You might still need it.
You might still need it here. Okay, well, yes, I was looking forward to this. Yes, I was looking forward to having you guys get slapped around by some creepy action. And the creepy action that we had at before Citrus came back was very fun. I liked having these guys The noises, by the way, that Tim kept hearing down the hallway was the creature walking along and just unlocking and locking doors.
Just to be
An
creepy,
asshole.
just to scare me.
Yeah, just to be a creepy asshole.
Fucking dick. Good thing I blew his face off.
Yeah, just to be a creepy asshole. It was,
I still
Jesus.
find it really funny.
which worked.
Yeah.
Child decides to sneak by me. I'm like, where the fuck do you think you're going? And just leave it
That's-
too.
That's the like memo of this especially Seamus, this crew in general, spooked by things because they do a lot of damage, and then we kill them. Like I took out a dude in 2 shots. Seamus cut a child in.
Oh, we can't forget my
Yeah.
scythe being stolen and
Yeah.
used against the party.
We are efficient fighters. We're still people. We get the shit rocked. Like this dude, that tells me like that tells me how truly dangerous. Like, well, I mean, I've already seen it, but like, I've never been on the receiving end of. Just
Yeah.
fucking
The enemy's using tactics against us too.
yeah.
Yeah. So I was really looking. I had a load of fun. You guys did not disappoint. This was fun as fuck.
This one was great.
And the fact that I put like both Seamus and Tim like on the ground pretty hard, I consider that a win.
Damn.
Yeah.
We have
The
targets.
2
that are
heavy
close
hitters
in.
make sense.
I really wanted to
I'm
push you guys to the edge, and I did, and it was really good.
I'm happy with it too. I was a bit worried about Callie being away from Mr. Servos, but I think that
Mhm.
that new weapon she made is doing
Oh,
some
yeah.
of the work.
Callie is
yeah.
a proficient fighter.
Emphasis on the fish.
Yes. Look, you can't be a soldier in a tank if you're also a soldier. Definitely a soldier.
I'm also very glad that Rusi was able to also like show off the fact that he has very solid combat prowess.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like that man has taken no damage this entire time.
Really
And
seeing
he-
how we
and
fight, and it's just like,
he-
how the
and
hell
he's
did you survive?
dealing it out.
He
Yeah,
needs a new
he
token
is
though, because he looks like
dealing-
from the Blue Man Group.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean,
Um,
I did send Fuzzy the drawing I did of Rusi, so he should.
Yeah. So
I still need to
we
do an updated one though, because that's the
Yeah,
the.
I'll add that to the list. I think.
but
you,
otherwise, yeah. This was a fun session.
So
This
Yeah,
was
this
a
was
really fun
great.
game.
do you,
I had a blast.
If you're gonna add it to the list, do you need the drawing I did of Rusi Citrus? I could send it to you.
It's all good. I'm a little tired, so I think I'll be hopping off now.
All right.
Alright.
Yeah. All right.
Same.
Well,
I haven't
also,
eaten, so
also, I hope just in general that the otherwise fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, as usual, everyone. We'll do this again next week, assuming I'm not being dragged to fucking Tallahassee. So we'll find out. Yeah. Have a
Yeah.
good night, everybody.
You too.
Good night.
Good night.
Arrivederci.
Bye bye. Let's smoosh.